Everybody, and welcome back to another stream here on Digital Era Twitch. It is a Thursday night, and we are back with some more Valhalla. I am Joel, as always, with RJ and with Neo Ivan. We are going to be having a good time tonight. Some making drinks and changing lives. I forget what the line is.
Yeah, that's
correct. It is.
That's it.
I always forget. It's like, is it serving drinks and saving lives, or mixing drinks and saving lives? Anyways, we're going to be having a good time, making drinks and changing lives.
That's right.
Yeah.
What day are we on in the game?
We should be on either day 10 and a half or 11 and a half out of 19. So we are slowly but surely making our way. And I'm really excited. Because now, as I was telling RJ, like, plot's getting real, things are going, so we're day 10 and a half.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Gotta have the right channel on, as always.
Yeah.
Straight to D wrestling.
Speaking of wrestling, a very amazing short that has been uploaded on the Digital Era Entertainment YouTube. Be sure to check that out. It's totally based on something that happened in an HCW simulation stream.
Yes, I've seen that 4 times today because it was really funny.
It's still the best. I'm so regretting not getting the entire thing.
Yeah, well, it happens next time for that for that setup.
Oh, well, it was the catalyst of getting a beef PC. Anyways,
Beef.
What's Jill saying?
Stella and Say make me a bit jealous. I'm back.
Looks like you've calmed down.
I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistake. But I guess I cooled down a bit. Say helped a lot with that one, though I just can't stay mad when I see her. I mean, she is bandaged up, but how do you get angry at a wounded person? Speaking of which, where is she?
I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Oh wait, I would say as well, that's right. Hey, the only thing hindering me is the broken arm. I've gone into burning buildings with a 2-centimeter deep cut. Yes, RJ?
No, I was like, that's very concerning.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more and you would have lost the motor function in your arm.
Welcome.
Hello, Jill.
What's this about protecting who?
Yeah, I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father insists I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time I only ask Say if she feels like going out.
Aww.
She's trained to deal with the kind of things that bodyguards deal with anyway. And she's more fun to hang around with, too.
So I'm assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard?
That's Buster. Pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in the demolition derby.
Damn.
We've offered him an implant surgery for all these years of service, but he rejects it every time. Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best. It's a thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to his stump. And yet he can still run faster than me with it. True.
Do you want something?
I'm fine right now. A brandy teeny, a big one. I'm in a good mood.
One big brandini for Stella.
Eight out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes.
12.
4, 5, 6.
6. And 2.
2.
Oh, the
8.
Carmine.
There you go.
After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things come in a small package. Ever tried going to a restaurant for them to only serve you a really small portion of some fine food?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food.
And that's why you should hit up. We ain't sponsored yet.
No.
I mean,
Say,
yesterday was
let's go for some hamburgers later.
Okay.
Sorry, what was that, RJ?
Yesterday was National Taco Day, and I helped myself to some taco at Taco Bell. Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Let's go for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking no for an answer. I know what you mean when you say some, you know. You might as well call the place and tell them to prepare everything in advance.
Can I ask you two something?
Sure. I guess.
How did you two meet?
Stella showed up in the park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple of times. She started showing up more and more, and that was it.
Aw.
My father told me that when I was 5, I kept insisting on going to, quote, real kids' park. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one Say happened to be at. Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget.
Aw.
So you two have known each other for most of your lives.
I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Why the question?
No reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Any other person could have sworn you were an item.
An item? What kind of item?
+1 weapon.
A couple, say. Oh, yeah, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize for sorts for best couple at Stella's high school. 3 years in a row.
So you two didn't go to the same high school?
Nope.
Oh,
Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill?
childhood friends. Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess.
That counts.
What kind of man was he?
Gruff. The kind to eat raw Bronson roots every morning.
Brr.
But around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad, only to turn around and play with me gently.
Aw.
I mean, grandparents, the stereotype. It's interesting, though. He was my mom's dad, but after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But yeah, that's the only one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends.
Oh. Hey, Jill, what's all this bloom light?
A spicy drink. Tastes nice the first time, but gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason.
Give me one of those, please. I'll have one too.
On it, 2 bloom lights for the girls.
I think that's bottled. Oh, nope, never mind. No, it was...
There
It's
it is.
there.
A bloom light. It's so unnecessarily brown. Oh, it's that thing.
Promo. Bland.
That's why it's unnecessarily brown. I find that interesting.
Aged on the rocks and mixed. There you go.
I don't know. I kind of like it.
You would.
Yeah, but after the third one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless.
How does she know what sand tastes like?
I hate sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. Dimming the light. I guess she had too much before I came. Well, that and she must still be tired.
From the whole bank thing?
She told me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. I guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a white knight.
Treatment?
Trauma suppressors.
Oh.
Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD.
Man, that would be
Oh, this
handy
is-
in the Aliens Dark Descent game. I mean,
It's mandatory for every white knight, regardless of division.
Literally sounds like the nanomachines in Metal Gear Solid 4.
or
Nanomachines, son.
Nanomachines.
Colonel. Oh,
Still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, that bank was hell, and poor Say is still paying for it. The disbanding of the White Knights and subsequent persecution of those who were identified as former members. It's unfair, you know, among all the people that used the White Knights to further their goals. Say was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the one that she always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever.
Ooh.
that's a good doc. Well, good karma and all that.
She's earned the god's favor, I think. But you know, all of that made me realize I might be a bad person.
How?
When I saw Say wounded and asking for help, part of me was happy. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. How sad is that?
Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows? Maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess you wouldn't be a human without thoughts like those once in a while.
Maybe.
Can I get you anything else?
I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Come, Say, let's get hamburgers and go home. Yeah. We'll be leaving now.
Thank you. Please come again.
Feeling better?
No, I just don't reek of rage.
That's a step forward, at least.
But I still feel like a piece of shit.
Little steps, I guess.
Yeah.
RJ, you can take this one since I had the whole last scene.
Ooh, Kim.
From the very beginning of the game, the girl who came with glasses passed out.
Oh.
She goes, murder, 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 murder.
Oh, shoot, that was me. That was me. Dang it. Okay, sorry, RJ. You'll get the next one.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello?
Ah, Kim. Welcome.
You had a lot of the... You had the one with, what was it?
The art guy.
The archive, but also the whole day with the boss. That one was
Yeah.
all you, so... I was afraid I'd get mixed up with the directions and ended up in someone's house or something.
What can I get you?
I'll have a sunshine cloud, please.
Sure.
She definitely
Sunrise
looks like
cloud.
she needs
Go on.
I was gonna say, she definitely looks like she needs a sunshine cloud.
I mean, she works for, what's his
Donovan.
face? No, she works for Donovan.
Yes.
Yeah, I was saying, she works for Donovan.
I didn't hear you say Donovan. I thought you said
I should
something
say-
else.
D. David Donovan
Yeah.
instead of
Triple
Jacob
J.
Jameson.
Yeah. Tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. I'm not
That
really
actually
good with
sounds
caramel.
really good, though.
Yeah, that does sound really nice.
So basically a very, very sweet drink.
Yeah, though sweet drinks can be deceptive.
Yeah.
Hey,
Thanks.
so how's work on the web paper?
Oh, I quit.
Yeah.
Good for you, girl.
What?
Yep, I went to the office of that chauvinistic horseblower and I told him I quit.
Yeah!
Why'd you do that?
I arrived early to the meeting and got some assignment. I spent hours doing it only for those other bitches to come and ruin it. After that, I didn't have time left, so my supervisor scolded me. So I snapped and quit on a whim.
Oh. Don't you have any second thoughts? You don't regret anything?
I guess you'll always have second thoughts. Even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if?
Yeah.
Like, what if I killed them all? What if I just went murder, 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 murder?
I thought you were going to say, what if I commit arson?
Ooh, even better.
That's the second thought, to cover up the scene of the crime.
Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival of every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is I don't... stream pause.
Sorry, I was marking that bit for a clip later.
Okay.
Anyways, what I'm saying is I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being there. I feel free.
Free. Free as the wind blows.
It's a wonderful feeling, you know? I feel like I can find something I care about, like murder. I won't return to the augmented eye, but I could still pursue journalism with another outlet.
Yeah.
I haven't felt like this in, well, never.
What about your family?
They weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. What are you gonna do and all that? But I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please.
What kind?
I don't know, bubbly or something.
Something big and bubbly.
Big fringe weaver.
Yeah, so bubble bass.
A fringe
You
weave.
forgot the pickles.
What?
So, bubble bass, character from SpongeBob from the Pickles episode.
I have not seen an episode of SpongeBob.
Ever?
Since 12. I've seen bits and pieces. Like the one that I know more of is the Sweet Liberty song when they,
Oh yeah, the marching band one.
yeah.
Where they were a marching band but never actually marched.
18. Yeah. All
They were
age
just
and
a pep band.
But yeah, I've never
It's like
seen.
you're-
I've never seen a full episode of SpongeBob SquarePants.
That's
It's just
kind of incredible.
All right, well then, next time at MagFest, when there's an episode of SpongeBob on, we're gonna sit down and watch it together.
I don't even know if, like, it's not that good an episode. It's okay. I don't know if there's any episodes of SpongeBob worth sitting someone down for, honestly.
Oh, there's plenty.
Sure, maybe, I don't know.
sure. I mean, I'm not gonna say no unless I'm on my way to do
I feel
something.
I feel like if you're gonna sit down and watch something, there's so many better things that you can sit down and watch. Anyways, Fringe Weaver.
I do agree. There you go.
If detergent commercials are to be believed, this will clean my insides out.
Well, it also kill things inside you. I gotta ask though, how did you end up working there?
No deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the very first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family.
I know that feeling.
It's common tale, really, I guess.
Did you have troubles like those?
Same story as you, I went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then, at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom. A little pause to stop and take a breather. And my life went to hell for that fucking breather.
Yeah, give me something.
Is it me or does Kim look a little bit more red?
Oh, she's probably need a
She's
drink her
getting
problems away.
flustered. Something?
Sorry, I have a dry mouth. Anything will do.
All right.
It says rum.
Ooh.
Or flaming Maui, if we've
Give her
never
rum.
given her one. Did we ever give her a flaming Maui?
We don't have a flaming Maui. Time for the rum.
I mean, I could make it if you have the ingredients list. It's a
One
flaming...
second.
Uh-oh. Hang on. Give it a second. Let's see if we can actually make those ingredients.
One Adelheid. One Bronson. 2 Delta. 3 Flannerguide. 5 Carmatrine.
Oh, it's a secret one. Okay.
Yeah, this doesn't say aged or blended or
Let's
anything.
Let's test it.
So, yeah. So sorry. Can you save first, actually, just in case?
No.
Damn.
The save points are-
Well, this may tank the perfect thing, but I guess it's worth a try.
No ice or aged, right?
Let me
Oh,
double
wait.
check.
It's all mixed. No age, just mixed.
Okay.
There
Got
you
it.
go.
Well, we got it.
There you go. It's a flaming Maui.
Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have.
Don't fret about it. I'm in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now?
Honestly, I don't know. I do feel I do feel liberated, however. Like, I can do whatever I want, study whatever I like, work wherever I want, even commit murder. I know it's not that way, and it won't be easy, but I feel like a lot more confident than when I was out of high school. I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be a priority and all that.
Thanks, I really needed the encouragement.
Come back if you need more of it. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing.
Thanks. Bye, Jill. Murder, 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 murder.
Please come again.
I like how he actually faded off.
You should take some of that advice for yourself.
I know.
Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest.
Yeah.
Honey.
Oh.
Dorothy, sorry, we're just closing.
I know, I came for you.
Aw.
Before me? Why are you hugging me?
I paid her to do that.
Finally, RJ has some lines.
All night long.
Come again?
Put it simply, Dorothy will come. She just paid her to help her out. Oh, what a good boss. Basically, to simply put, Dorothy will go home with you and she won't leave your side.
What do you hope to accomplish with that?
Well, at first it was to calm you that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket, and I don't promise there'll be any water in it. You calm down a bit, but honestly, I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany or something.
That's some alien reasoning right there.
It's not. You need hugs. Many.
She's not wrong.
You need some humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time. Now we're playing by my rule. It doesn't matter what your rules are.
Please take care of me.
No mistakes.
Oh, here, from the boss. Treat yourself. Buy something nice for you and Dorothy. $500.
Sweet.
Isn't that basically not that much for in this era?
Well,
No.
it's like $10 or something.
But
Get some McDonald's.
get some burgers.
Your electricity bill will send out on the 24th. Please make sure you have the 8,000 needed. Jill wants to get in the holiday mood. Buying a mega Christmas tree will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. Wait, where's Dorothy?
Mega Christmas tree.
Oh, goodness.
Celebrate the bastardized commercial version of an already bastardized celebration.
Okay, phew.
We have more than enough. We're fine.
We're fine.
She only
Look at
spent
that.
the night, so and these are just fixtures around her house, around her
No,
apartment.
I was Say.
You expecting that Dorothy would just be laying down anime style with the the lazy stereotype character where they look disheveled and
Oh
just
yeah, the Umaru-chan.
Yeah, I was expecting like a little cuteness on that side, you know? Oh, snap. Let's go look at those articles. Or we can hit up Reddit. I'm going to Reddit. Wait. Monster Girlfriend Chirari. I can't stop playing this card. Gorgeous graphic, innovative and addictive battle state system. Fun dating minigames. Cute girls. Dad flippin' music. Is that the goat? I don't know. Do you like the goat girl? I'm going to marry a goat. Man. It's an alright game, 8 out of 10. Sheep game. Oh, it's a sheepy game for an idiot waifu bot.
RJ, you're allowed to say shit.
yeah.
I wish this waifu equal bad game meme would die. It's a stupid game pandering to idiots. What's there to discuss? Are we being rated by normies? Normies? Fluff off. Fun things are fun. Tanoshina. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. This thread is closed.
You're also allowed to say fuck off if it's part of the script.
Wait, did we already do that one?
I think we did.
Can't stop touching myself. Yeah, we did that.
Yeah, we did that one. But for fans of RJ, now you have something to play. Anyway.
Lilum receiving mysterious messages by Lana Smithy. Halloween was back in October, but this terrifying tale didn't become popular until now. Reports say that Lilum across the city have been receiving strange transmissions with messages that are confusing at best and threatening at worst. The contents are not clear, as most of the Lilum can't remember exactly what they had heard. But most mysterious thing of all is that the Lilum could not record any of these messages while they were being broadcasted. It was almost as if something had blocked the Lilum from doing so. We have nothing but anecdotal proof, even among our own Lilum. The mystery behind these messages is one we should be paying attention to.
Anyway.
Is Kira Mickey the biggest pop idol in history? By Lana Smithy. The world at large is still coming to terms with the idea of the Lilum being so quickly integrated into our society. Some say that they can't be treated as human because they're immortal and such cannot really understand what it's like to be alive. But most of the Kira Mickey fandom would disagree. Anti-Lilum people are insane. To me, Mickey knows more about life than I do, and I'm older than this damn city, Richard Snow 55 told the Augmented Eye during a fan gathering. I'm with Richard, added Nacho6. I may be a dog, but I'm utterly fascinated with the way she writes about things in her blog. She's impressed by everything, and nobody really knows what life's about anyway. Quincy studies the possibility of allowing imports by Lana Smithy. Glitch City is one of the few places on Earth that is entirely self-sufficient, with an import rate of only 0.8%. However, that might change due to recent shortages across the city. Prime Minister Quincy revealed this morning that the government plans to have a more relaxed policy for importers. Quote, we won't lift the currency control, but we can provide them foreign currency at a low fixed rate. That way, we can secure essential items at affordable prices, Quincy told AE. Some experts say that private companies are no longer working at full capacity, which is unsurprising news given that the Quincy government has seized most of them, resulting in the shortage crisis in the first place.
Life backup. Save. Okay. I think we got everything.
Yeah.
So, to wake. Friday,
Off to wake.
December 23rd.
It's almost Christmas. Christmas.
But then Mariah
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas yet.
It also means soon Mariah Carey will go back to sleep.
No.
Good evening.
Hey. How are you feeling?
A little more soft and warm. Very warm.
Come again?
You heard me.
So, on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just, quote, sad, where are you?
A sad pile of shit. I still hate myself and I'm still sad as hell, but how to put it? The noise stopped. I don't know if I explained myself.
Sorta. Kinda.
So, how were things last night?
Goes it, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that.
Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened and and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second saying that she had the whole night to go and she just couldn't leave for free. I asked her how much and she said, enough to pay for this soda I'm having is fine. Oh?
That's a good friend.
How did you get her number?
I have contacts.
Right.
Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, let me know, you hear?
Thanks.
I'd make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you'd want. If you need a bartender, let me know, though.
Nice to know. Anyways, we have work to do. Jukebox. Time to mix drinks and change lives.
It's nice to hear that again.
Did you say something?
Did I?
Welcome to Oh, it's you guys.
Hey!
Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here.
Oh.
Aren't you part-timer here or something?
My other boss. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr.
This is the Kira Mickey fan that was being interviewed.
Oh, wow.
Boss, I'm taking my break.
I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet.
Shit. So what brings you here today?
RJ.
Who's gonna... Oh, I don't know what to do with this one.
His name is Nacho.
I mean, but also, this is clearly a reference to Big Boss. Big Boss Kazuhira Miller.
Oh. I want to see the place. I want to see the place my best soldier's working at.
Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday?
Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why did you tell me we were working for Dana?
No, that's not Dana. That's just Jay.
So I'm guessing you're part of this old Syrah thing?
Part of it, I founded it. Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here we can take in any dog without place in this world. We created our own heaven on earth. Wait.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
They literally created their own outer haven.
We're dogs. Because this is a dog-eat-dog world. When I first played this game on my channel many years ago, and that came on up, I just was dying for a solid minute of just fanboying. And Do you only take Corgus?
I look like one of those safe farm fishes. Of course not. I include the other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are the same species as I.
Sad thing is, I'd take him more seriously, but it's a talking corgi with an eye patch. Will you get anything?
I'm fine. What about you, boss?
Manly stuff.
You sure?
Did I stutter?
All right. Manly drink for the dog. Maybe I should just get him something bitter?
What does it say for Nacho?
Crevice spike.
There we go. It'll knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. Give him all the Carmine.
Should get the achievement underappreciated drink for serving the only drink on the menu that nobody ever explicitly orders.
Oh, let's do it. Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, this is just what I wanted. This tastes worse than my own butt.
Hey, you asked for it.
It's a really nice place, you know. Picked a good place to work out, soldier.
Thanks.
Does he really get paid?
Your efforts to keep Sarah afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better.
I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can boss really afford that?
We have more urgent matters at hand, though. Like the fact we don't have enough balls for everyone.
Can't they just share the ones we have?
You fool! Every dog has the right to have his own ball. If you can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying?
Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all of her money like water. I mean, what with the bar closing and all.
But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls.
That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes?
Are there boxes of boxes?
Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes?
Tied together?
Or shrink wrapped, because that's how I see some of them delivered. Personal experience. Anyways, tied together. Don't be silly.
That's just paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman.
This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know. Doctors consult doctors, boxes and boxes, bottles come in bottles.
Ooh, as expected from you, boss.
Wait, that theory only works assuming she actually pays him with money.
I like the fact that we're actually doing all this discussion, but Jill's just like thinking to herself, like, what the heck? How is she paying these?
They're not talking to her, and she's letting them have their conversation and not interrupting. That's what a good bartender should do.
Yeah, I guess.
For all I know, she might be paying the mistakes.
Tomorrow, you're gonna check for people selling boxes, you hear?
Sir, yes, sir.
Except that, to boss, a good steak is more valuable than money.
Wait,
Wait.
what if they come with foil? Rissentross had to be taken to the vet because he ate a piece of foiled cheese came in.
Nonsense, you're right. We need a contingency plan.
Besides, boss is not one to scam people, let alone a dog.
Wonder if we can strike a deal with the vet those safer bastards have. He's always so nice to us.
I know, her smile is so cute too. So it's better that we vet for a vet?
Yes, put that on the list. Ah, Nacho.
Oh yeah, I forgot she knew the dog.
Are you staying for a while? I was just passing by. I've got some errands to run. Great, Gil can go with you.
I can.
You will.
I'll still get paid for today, right?
That depends on Nacho's evaluation. All right, Greenhorn, let's get going. Oh, I'm paying him anyways. By the way, just wanted to mess around with him.
No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that?
You look like he needed to take care of. Wait, what? You look like he needed to take a good break, and he's just the kind to just not accept such a thing. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit.
When you put it that way.
And anyways, I'll go back to my office.
Your boss sure is nice. Glad I'm working with her too.
Yeah. So you having anything?
Actually, I'm just gonna sit over there and be on standby, await orders.
Okay. Shit, I just missed a chance to ask how or even if he gets paid with money.
Ooh, Betty.
I forget who was Betty.
These were the veterinarians, the green-haired woman and her Lilum friend.
Oh, who voiced who?
I believe.
I have no memory of this.
Let's look at them first, and then we can see who we are. I feel how you see getting whistle making fish.
Sheba.
For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap! We just got out of a building full of dogs.
So wait, but this one has the Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses.
Hey there, robot.
Oh wait, the robots? And he talks.
Deal's a robot.
Oh, okay.
Or
So I'm
Lilum.
I guess I'll do the. I guess whatever. I'm doing it.
You'll see them and then you'll recognize them.
Yeah.
Welcome to Valhalla.
I think I played her.
Wait, what's Deal look like?
We'll see. Hey, Jill. Get me a beer, will you?
Gotcha. Does Deal want anything?
Okay, roll.
Sir, yes, sir.
Oh, cute.
He's fine.
Ah, darn it, we don't get to see what Deal looks like.
Just
We'll
beer.
just. Yeah. All right.
Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer.
Can't argue with that.
I can hear Piano Man play in the distance.
That's because the piano is actually playing.
No, I mean the tune of the Piano Man.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the
Sing
piano.
us a song, you're a piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Oh, we're all in the mood for a melody. You've got a spirit, all right.
Yeah, let's make it special.
Yeah. Cheers. Hey, Jill, do you like beer?
The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually.
I had this friend back in high school who made a pretty nice craft with them. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested.
No, thanks. Last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So, how are things up at Dogtown?
Well, that Laura girl is stirring things up for better or worse.
For us?
She's, like a rabbit. An overtly politically correct rabbit.
A rabbit?
Never had a pet rabbit? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest of things. And this girl is on the constant lookout, scared of anything that's of saying something that might irk someone. It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with, even. It's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit. Poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard to not offend anyone. But seriously, she tries too hard.
Would not hear a word. I can't. No, RJ, it's too
RJ,
muffled.
It's completely.
It's like Subway, old school New York Subway announcement. Yeah, you're better off commuting.
Beautiful. You don't help. You don't help either. There you are. randomly say, what did you just say, whenever she's within earshot distance?
Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit.
It raises the question of whether she's really like that. Also, man, we sure like to connect with rabbits every time Neo Ivan's on, isn't he?
Just a coincidence.
Yeah, if you're the one making her wary of anything she says.
Well, why don't we test that?
Oh, I thought he was actually going to say deal.
You go out with her.
Why?
To test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know. I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove you're only talking shit about me.
Even if you are right, you have quite the fixation on that girl.
She's fun.
Fun how?
She actually reacts when I tease her. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable.
Okay, that's just, how is that any good? My thoughts.
She's cute and her reactions are cute.
This literally sounds like the plot of one of those bully animes. Dear Lord. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. And only one of them is bad. You know, like me.
Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then.
No, that's not the problem.
It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog?
He said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was...
Hey, this Laura girl, you guys get along?
I wouldn't know. We get along as co-workers at the very least.
What kind of girl is she, aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing?
Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly. Really, really slowly. But I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving.
She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer.
Why is she there then?
Because she likes dogs. And that's why I insist that you two would make a fine couple.
That's a really superficial statement. It's like you're saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women.
I mean, it's hard to disagree. That's a very bad analogy. Mm-hmm. Anyways.
Okay, bad example.
May I say something?
By all means, please.
That Law girl really is really as bland as you claim her to be. Wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person? Lilum, a more assertive partner?
Yo, piece of scrap, she's totally calling you a pussy.
She is right, though. Showing interest and being compatible are totally different things.
But then you'd be underestimating the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for better or for worse. Who knows, maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her.
Or she'll drive me nuts.
I guess that's a possibility too.
Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together?
Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to... But...
You know, but you know.
Someone might try to eat her out there.
Oh
It'd be a
my!
lot easier to keep her in my sight.
Oh my! So in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not see if she likes you? And you already tried to hit on her, didn't you?
You're making me sound like some skirt chaser.
I mean,
She's not into girls.
how did you find that out?
I asked her directly.
Of course you did, so direct.
She seemed, giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. It was weird.
Okay, enough Laura for a night. Unless there's a drink called Laura.
That...
I don't think there is.
Refrain from using "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof, please.
But that is what she said.
party pooper. Let's get a drink then.
Sounds good. Do you have any drinks called Laura? But I'll have a bloom light.
Get me a fringe weaver.
All right.
Is there actually alternate drinks you can actually give them? Or is it actually just...
No, those two have to be what they ask for.
Oh, okay. Because I would have been laughing if that was actually the case. Like, just imagine there's a drink called, what? The Shining Laura or something. That would have been funny. Fringe Weaver. It's like drinking ethylene alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. That sounds super sweet and very unhealthy.
It probably is. There you go.
I wonder why it's called a bloom light.
Seems it was first developed as some video games event. God, Mountain Dew. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like the customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of some big games company. Seems that company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drink all the bloom.
So it's not called that because it glows in the dark.
Not in this one, no.
Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill?
Ooh.
Yeah, in more ways than one, I guess.
Would you say for the better or worse?
I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back about it.
So you were one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more, what's the word?
Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of crop rolled with everyone that throws in on a daily basis?
Hey.
I'm just quoting you.
But yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place.
How was that bad?
We'd all go and protest, we'd start all kinds of movements and see things changed. I really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming up against a wall. That wall is an analogy for the fact that not everyone was willing to go that far. Found out pretty fast that most of them just were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Not because they actually believed in whatever the movement they were championing.
That's called being weak. You ain't having your resolve strong, man.
So I moved from group to group only to find people who were in it because of a fad.
That is unfortunate.
When they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were the more dangerous extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that.
So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship, but rather other people.
You seriously never thought about it that way? You need to stop putting the blame for what you did on past relationships.
Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way?
He had to escort one of the dogs outside.
Figures.
Oh yeah, one that was here. Asked if you were the nice vet lady that works in the Safe Heart Toy Company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something.
Why didn't he do it then?
I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you?
The pay for the dogs isn't enough to keep up with the mounting debt. I don't know how you get. I don't know how you do it.
It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. Will you get anything else?
Well,
We're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow, and by we, I mean really her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another I had to go to a picnic with a hangover story.
fine. Let's go then. See you, Jill.
Bye!
Please come again.
Oh, don't worry, Will.
Man, you're such a party pooper.
You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking.
Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes in.
Ah. What a fun little story we're having.
It is now safe to keep playing.
I like these little cute little arts of other kids. It's Kamen Rider?
Yep, Kamen Rider.
Keep it there.
Oh, you want me to keep it there?
Keep it at the rider.
You heard it there, folks. No dogs in sight. Music. Okay, then. Back to work. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey there, Alma. She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up. Let's try to cheer her. She likes classy.
What does it say?
Brandy Teeny.
There you go.
Hi.
And this?
It's all me. Drink, so at least change your expression.
Why not just say you're worried about me?
Aw.
You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it?
A brandy teeny, so you do pay attention to what I ask for.
You have quite the fixation with brandinis. Be honest, they suit you.
Hey, want to hear a silly story?
Always.
When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate, just him and I. He told me to dress well enough that he, quote, looked like my sugar daddy. It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. I managed to blow off some steam about my mom. But the highlight was him ordering a brandy teeny for me. I've had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different. It wasn't about getting drunk. The drink itself was the pleasure. He too said they suited me somehow.
Oh?
Ever since that day, he's called me Brandy Teeny Girl from time to time.
Your dad sounds like a cool guy.
You should meet him sometime.
So, why are you deflating?
Deflating?
When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So what is it? Was it the news about people dressed in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom?
Nah, that's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam.
Silly Alma. I've been feeling like utter shit the past couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so remember my sister Diana.
The one that's separated from her husband and forgot her kids while walking her way around or something?
Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically, she threw her husband out after months of abuse.
Oh.
However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement.
Huh.
So, what does that mean? So, what does this fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course.
What?
Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left.
Well...
You reacted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. The last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such sweet angels, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Ava are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car again, and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up seeing some messed up stuff. I started scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all these escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank, I don't have any kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting a guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Ava and Bernardo, and they turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a cheap whore. Ah!
Oh, look at that cute little art.
Yeah. Damn. I don't know what to say.
There's nothing to say. I love my family and I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow.
Any way I could help?
Just did.
Eh?
I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. Still angry as hell, though, and I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. Can't tell my mom your daughter is a slut. I just needed to get all of this off my chest, you know?
Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck.
Now you see her is filled with love and dreams.
Is everyone in your family as busty as you?
The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get big boobs, the big boobs gene was Ava. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her he's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernardo, his breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill?
Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about a shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had problems with that.
Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation?
How your nephews are turning out?
If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too?
How so?
If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that?
If you ask me, the fact you're even worried about it is indication enough you'll be fine.
You think?
I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right?
Yeah.
No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards.
Hey.
Am I lying?
No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy.
You will. You'll know when that time comes.
I sure hope so. But for now, the time has come to get another drink.
What can I get you?
Get me something with ice, but alcoholic, please.
All right.
Piano Man.
Two, three, five, and 3 rocks and yeah.
Thanks, I needed to cool down a bit.
That's why I'm here.
So, you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why?
Don't think too much about it.
Oh, come on, you heard my problems. I want to help you too.
Don't worry too much. Right, I almost forgot to say something.
What is it?
My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come?
Sure, something tells me this mega Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one.
To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste.
Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken?
Favorite part? I guess I like legs the most.
Good taste. Really, I like the breasts better.
Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have better texture.
But the breasts have more meat. You get all the meat from there. You can easily simply take out the meat from the leg, but you still got more meat on the breast thing. We're talking about chickens, right?
Yes.
Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs, and a lot less messy.
You silly girls.
Boss?
When you're talking about when you're talking about the breasts and the legs, when everyone knows the best part are the wings.
Boss, what's that?
Spicy chicken wings.
Good spicy chicken wings with blue cheese sauce.
Yeah.
Where'd you get spicy chicken wings?
From a spicy chicken.
I mean, obviously.
Yeah. You know, spicy chicken. The shop 2 blocks down here.
Oh, sorry, let me rephrase. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? I mean, do you need a reason?
Because she bought a bucket of spicy chicken wings from Spicy Chicken.
Hey there, good looking. I got me a bucket of chicken.
I got a bucket of chicken.
I'm not your fried chicken tramps. I am a woman. Okay, anyways. Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings?
And the southern accent is gone. Well,
I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days.
well, because
Not as much.
I mean, I have to tend bar, boss.
Your Armitage.
Alma,
I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already?
you might need to heat it up. But it'll be cooked otherwise.
Excellent. I expect you to be here Sunday at 8 p.m.
Thanks.
Anyways, I'll be back in my office.
She left the bucket. Want some?
Don't mind if I do.
Imagine if it's like super spicy. Oh,
Ooh, mild spice. Nice.
there we go. Never mind.
Oh, I'll have to share this in the Discord, but my spouse recently came back from Memphis, Tennessee, and she brought a really nice barbecue sauce that is sweet, but also quite spicy. Not super spicy, but it does have a spicy kick to it, and it's
Ooh.
real nice. Weird. Maybe she got a mix-up order, and that's why she left it here? Or your boss is really nice?
She usually orders stronger stuff. She usually orders stronger stuff.
I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them.
Oh,
That's some Carolina Reaper stuff.
say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like?
That's a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I just want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job.
That's no good. Do you like them buff? What about tall?
No tattoos or piercings, I guess. I never liked either. How about you?
I like them well dressed.
I mean, every girl
If they
crazy
go out
go
in an
go
iron
crazy
shirt
for a
and
shark.
well-coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye.
Yes.
Some muscle is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster.
As girls go crazy for sharp-dressed man. Sorry.
I understood that reference.
Good. And yet,
I couldn't tell you who sang that song, I just know the song exists.
That's ZZ Top. Just think of ZZ Top guy, epic wizard because of the beard. And yet,
So, epic wizard Beyblader.
sure, why not? No, this guy's got a beard that's longer, that goes all the way down to his thigh. Thick. And yet, you're still single.
And that's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, another matter completely.
I see.
So, can you get me a drink here? The spicy wing turned out to be spicy.
What? What do I get you?
Anything, as long as it helps with the spiciness in my mouth.
Okay.
Ball.
Piano woman this time.
You got it.
I have no idea why this would be considered the correct option.
Double checking. There you go.
Phew, it helped. Sorry, one second. Yes, okay. Thanks. All right, so next question. What kind of girls do you like?
Well, she got all sparkly-eyed. Sorry, water went down the wrong pipe. Give me a moment.
That's the worst. It's like you can feel it as soon as you take that gulp. And you're just like, oh no, this is about to happen. I'm doomed, and you just have to see it through.
Pretty much. You first.
Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but... Nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you.
Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair.
Light-colored hair.
Yeah, like redheads and such.
What about white, like your boss?
You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you?
Sorry, it's just that when she got here with the bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and tearful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me?
Yeah, I guess.
Let's say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it?
A nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment. I would never let you go.
Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you were feeling shitty these last days?
What? Oh, that. I told you not to think too much about it.
And I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill, you've heard my problems so many times, now I want to help you. Come on, come here. I told you to sit here, come on.
What? What are you...
Oh, snap! We actually get sprites for her.
The turntables. All right then. Now I'm the bartender and you're the client.
Hardly. The bartending station only works with me.
I see. Okay then, I move this here. Oh! Now it works for you, for me, and that dog in the Hawaiian shirt.
Why him, too?
He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt.
Fair. Right. How did you even manage to... Oh, yeah. Hacker. Right.
Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why?
It's a long story. I don't even know where to start.
Start from the beginning.
Okay, then. Something that goes back to my college years.
Whoa, that's taking it way back.
Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me with a lot of my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave more credits. I really liked her, and after some time I found out she liked me too.
Oh.
We started going out, I met all of her family even, and...
You want a drink?
What?
A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client.
There was no such pause.
Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface.
A sugar rush then. You can't mess that up.
Right. You asked for a sugar rush. Now, how does this thing work again? Here.
Thanks.
How is it?
Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. I have this gut feeling with that. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you make a better bartender than me.
You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know?
People don't go to bars for cuteness, though.
You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So, keep telling me the story.
Well, as the career went on and on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half came nothing. Study session after study session, investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack.
Fear of public speaking?
I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun and all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that, so I was just standing there, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I had only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped and I realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all of my strength to not start running like a panicked mess. So a couple of months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. What if I had sudden realization like the one I had at graduation? But when I turned 40, I didn't know what to do. But I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore. She freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things developed pretty quickly. She said one too many things. I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house and broke a vase in the process. After all that, I never spoke to her again.
Damn. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years.
I have, but it's not just because of that.
Hmm?
The other day, Lenore's little sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection. A heart attack. No, it's not Fox die. Apparently, she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. And I just can't stop thinking about it. Wonder if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know. I just feel like all kinds of failure.
Jill.
And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid, for fuck's sake. She lost a sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride, fear, a stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past. Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly, forever. I'm such a piece of shit. A selfish piece of shit.
I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this.
Yo, boob tender.
Yes,
Can you get me a big beer here?
coming right up. Big beer, big beer, big beer. What makes a beer big in this thing?
Yep.
Big beer for Jill.
Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment.
Do you drink lots of beer?
One of the perks of the BTC-issued liver implants is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Should give that to Nathan Explosion.
Ooh. Hey Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore?
Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stressed was my default state.
So, just like you're behaving right now.
Shut up, I was worse.
Can't picture that.
Don't, it's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports, like the Mets. All that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fun, but talking to them is even better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person, I just wanted to apologize. And now, you know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending.
Oh.
Back when I was thinking about what the hell to do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in the club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating, I remember saying her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said if everything else fails, why not take up bartending?
Interesting. Are you okay?
Some value of okay, yeah. It's just, I want to thank you, Alma.
Thank me.
I guess I just needed someone to tell all of this to, and you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there, listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, and I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship, or at the very least your patronage. I really enjoy working for you.
Jill, are you dying?
Shut up. I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here.
Sorry. It's just... It's weird for you to get so sappy.
Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know? I never, and I mean never, want to feel that way again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and my last memory of them involving something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at all costs, and if it means breaking character every once in a while, then so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one who apologize. I hate feeling like this. I hate it. Hate it.
That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same.
All right, enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know.
Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though.
Hey,
Yeah.
I mean it, you know. Thanks for everything today.
Silly Jill. You listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right?
Right.
I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Did you ever talk about all this with your parents?
They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet.
Why don't you do that sometime?
I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems.
Don't be silly. They're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday.
Take care.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. That Alma girl sure is nice.
Boss. Did you hear all that? Also, what happened to your southern accent?
Nice. Not all of it, but a good chunk at least, the very least.
So we made up lore that whenever Dana gets spicy chicken wings, she becomes
I become the spy. Excellent.
she becomes the spice.
The spiciest. You're welcome. Your expression has changed a lot already.
It did?
You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I even expect a brighter Jill tomorrow.
Right. Oh yeah, boss, about those chicken wings.
Oh, right, sorry. I am not one of your fried chicken tramps. All right, wrong person. Idiots at the spicy chicken. Sorry, Dan, we don't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Call the manager, Garrett.
Boss?
Here's Titty Hacker. She's good friend. Here's $300. I think she's not wrong.
Nope.
She is a good friend. Your account was charged $8,000 payment for electricity. Have a nice day. Jill's power didn't get cut. This gives her peace of mind and she'll focus at work with no problems today. Yay!
Yay.
Did Bill pay? Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill?
Shut up.
Wasn't there this... Oh, he was he worked at a laboratory.
No.
Bill Nye, the science guy.
Bill. I was gonna say, are we setting up for? Let's go to Reddit, see if there's any new uploads. Grand Slam fighters. Is anyone into wrestling here? A lot of us are. I became a huge wrestling fan because of GSF lately. It's a really solid product. I am much better than the E. Wow. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave more importance to the mid card. Are they still forcing 66 American Kid into the main event? Yeah, he's gonna face Yusuke at the Dome show. Why don't they push the great DK instead? He's much more talented 66 because American Kid actually moves merch unlike your indie darling. Oh, Yusuke, who's on for the women's championship? That one should be main event, not the turn we're getting. 66 is pretty good. Just watch some of his work in Japan. Everyone tells me 66 was better in Japan, but all I see is locks and arm bars. Nothing is impressive. Wrestling is fake. This thread is closed. Amazing how I understand. Oh, that's Ivan.
Oh, amazing how I know all the words, yet I understand none.
It sounds like wrestling.
Speaking of wrestling, be sure to check out our demo for Kokoro no Pro, our visual novel wrestling game. The link is in the chat at digitalarentertainment.itch. That's itch.io/KNP.
Oh, you already got it already. Cool. We also have to check out the trailer that's up. We should also
Well, I'm
check out the
receiving
trailer.
mysterious messages. Update by Lana Smithy. Looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Joe Wren, the anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation.
Who are you? Are you really alive? Ha 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 ha. You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one.
That is so scary.
Developing.
Good grief. Every time I hear we must be made one, my thoughts always go back to Dead Space. Ugh.
Nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year by Lana Smithy. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total number of reported cases has risen to 80, an increase from the 65 cases reported last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to the recent protests, wrote the observatory. Protests caused by the police force to release new varieties of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, but according to our sources, they're intended for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll see a cure in the near future, and we can only hope that these will become rare in the following years.
I wonder if she's among those 80.
Model Warrior Julianne returns this February by Lana Smithy. The classic magical girl show, Model Warrior Julianne, is coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show has been on every on-demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially the lower classes who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. The show's return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with their kids without risking dinner or breakfast.
Wait. Hearing this one. What does Jill say? Is that a tear in your eye?
No.
The old nostalgia. Speaking of anime, isn't there a podcast about anime coming up tomorrow here at Digital Era Entertainment?
There sure is. The DEEkai podcast happening at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, as always, with me and Jace. Tomorrow we're going to be doing our summer 2023 recap show, going over the best, the worst, the good, the bad, the ugly, and the otherwise unimpressive. There was less than usual this season, but that does mean we're actually going to get to go a little bit deeper in what we thought about them, so do tune in for that.
Nice. I look forward to it, especially since I did not keep up with any of the anime. I didn't watch any of the anime from the summer season. I'm still stuck on the ones from the spring.
Spoiler alert, there wasn't a lot to watch this season.
Oh,
You didn't miss much.
I know. That's why as the audio engineer, I look forward to taking notes so I can, I'll know the diamonds to pay attention to.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Since we did start about 20 minutes late, shall we do one more, go to the
How
next?
did you all are?
I'm good.
I'm down. I don't have work tomorrow until until they call me or something.
Awesome. Back to work. Whoops, that's the shop.
No, but we're buying something late this night. Sure.
No.
It's Christmas Eve. It's almost Christmas, everybody. Joel, do the thing.
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
And they're still wow, they're really working. Wow, these wrestling people working.
All right, it's Saturday night. I have no date, but I have my 80s mixtape. Let's bartend.
Let's rock.
No, let's bartend.
Oh yeah, all right. I was like, wait, is that the Futurama thing?
It is.
Saturday night, I have no date.
Yes.
A bottle of Shasta and my All Rush mixtape. I love
evening.
that scene. Hey, Jill.
Your accent is back.
No no spicy chicken wings, but that's why. Anyways, how you feeling?
I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess.
That's nice to hear.
Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Did they find out he was KGB?
Oh. Nah, he's doing his errands. Buying drinks for tomorrow.
That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar.
Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. Ooh. Besides, those kind of walks are always good for Gil. He used to go outside and touch some grass.
That's funny. You think there's grass in this city?
Yeah. You're the boss.
I'm just figuratively speaking. Just saying.
Well, I imagine if you break into the very wealthy quarters, they might have some astroturfed grass up there.
Ew.
I mean, where else would the grass be in a capitalist dystopian nightmare?
Grass. Mini grass ranch grass is a worthless crop. It's not even good for making significant amounts of oxygen, nor is it good for capitalism because it doesn't even produce anything of value.
Nope, it does not.
It's literally anti-capitalist. It's just dumb.
Yep.
So what you're saying is that they won't even have astroturf grass.
They'd probably have astroturf grass because it was probably a holdover of dumbness, but grass is dumb and really shouldn't be grown in any significant capacity. That, if it occurs naturally, rolling hills and whatnot, I'm not saying we should burn grass. It's not a thing that needs to be removed. It's not there's no harm in it existing, but we should not actively seek to, spend water and energy on grass. That's enough. Back to the game.
Yeah. Who's coming so far? Wild lawns for life.
Well, there's just three of us. The dog, you invited Titty Hacker, Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you.
Hell yeah. Sounds good so far.
Sounds like a fun party. Invite anyone else you feel like invited. The more the merrier.
I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point.
That's true. Why don't you hire that girl that kept yelling murder? Anyways, I'll be in my outfit. I can still hear in the distance. Call me if anything should arise.
All right.
Go back to that Kamen Rider show. I like that. Is it even there?
Yeah.
There you go.
It's just
I like how it has the 9 o'clock thing because for those who are aware of like when in Japanese shows they actually show the time in the corner for some reason.
Fascinating. Time to mix drinks, change lives.
Check inside. I don't even know who this is.
Welcome to Valhalla. Judging by the color of the text, I want to say this might be Taylor. Nope.
Oh, that's new.
I don't think we've seen either of these.
No.
RJ, do you want the purple one or the green one?
Give me a second. I'm gonna roll a dice. Odd for red, even for green. Red.
Okay.
So you're green. So
Yeah,
wait, who? Wait, I don't even know who.
I assume that red is speaking right now.
Oh, BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is?
Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. I understand that reference. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on a paper.
Do you not have an app on your devices?
Remember the old days of Google Maps where, or satellite stuff where if you could get underneath certain structures, the device would like stop working? That's probably what's happening.
Thanks.
Go to the right. When you see a building filled with hobos, scribble, scribble, scribble. This should be it.
Thanks a lot.
Anything else I can help you with?
What the hell? I'll have a drink. What about you? A branditini, please. Oh, it's one of these characters where one speaks for the other because she's too quiet, isn't it?
Maybe.
Oh, no.
No, I think she's just ordering for herself here.
Right. The girl asks for a branditini. The rhythm freaks me out.
Okay, what?
Little note here. This character is cosplaying character from Yik, a postmortem RPG, also published by Yzbrid Games.
Ah,
Cool.
awesome.
They're on their way to a convention.
Interesting. Oh yeah, that's why they said convention center.
8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smugged assholes. Okay,
So smog.
okay, yeah.
Thanks.
Why does she sound like Squidward?
I don't know. I just went with a Karen voice, but it just suddenly turned to Squidward.
Like that feels several registers too low for her.
SpongeBob, stop. So nasally, too. Oh, that made my nose do things. Anyway, trying not. Now I'm getting into the Squidward. That's an interesting outfit this cold season, miss.
Vela. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. Also, god dang it, the struggle of cosplaying in the cold. Jeez.
And your little friend is?
Essentia.
There we go.
I get it. You're cosplaying too?
Sure, let's go with that.
Have you heard of a game called Yeek Bartender?
That cult classic game has seen like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year.
That one. We're in a cosplay group that's dedicated to it, and we got lost in the way.
I heard you talking to someone outside.
Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside.
Shouldn't he enter?
He'll be fine.
Something amiss?
There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt.
Huh?
Now, don't spook the bartender.
Spook.
Anything else?
I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. Wait, so what character were they cosplaying from?
The character is Vela
From what?
from Yik.
Yeah.
She said exactly what it is.
Sorry, I kind of spaced out. I'm like, Yick, why does that sound so familiar?
Because it's also made by Yzbrid Games. We've been through this, RJ.
Which, yeah.
About 3-4 minutes ago.
I feel like
Anyway.
I've heard this game.
And
Anyways.
you.
I'm fine.
Vela asked for a fluffy dream, and the Lilum still freaks me out. Why not? Anyone cosplaying in the cold, could
Need
use
a little something to warm them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Go. I remember.
Let's get them capillaries opened up. Yeah.
Yeah, don't be like me. We're actually cosplayed outside when it started snowing. Dang Overwatch meeting. Anyways. Yep, this is the thing.
Now you sound like the nanny. God, I forgot her name.
I don't know anymore.
Seriously though, why should you leave your friend outside like that?
He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music.
I swear, if that vending machine was an isekai.
I watched that show. Jeez.
Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s?
1980s, I think.
Oh shit. Boss, DD, R&B.
I'm coming!
You see, DD is a 1970s purist. He has tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. Damn.
He got tased! Oh, God.
He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple minutes, but that'll be that. You should go check him.
Oh, okay. So I was like, what's going on? Oh, the guy got tased by the vending machine.
Yes.
Took me a while to figure that out. All right. Thanks again for the directions.
We were literally spelling it out.
Sorry, I haven't been thinking straight for the last 5 minutes.
All right, it's fine. Please come again.
At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time.
Black sailor uniform. I hope I'm just overthinking it.
Seeing a ghost.
More importantly, though, jeans under a skirt.
Listen.
Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, Dorothy.
Oh, hi, honey.
Hello,
that.
mysterious friend.
I was gonna say go. I thought you were gonna. I thought you were gonna like go click on that.
Nothing happens when you click on that.
Oh, okay.
Are you okay?
I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted.
Can Lilum just wander? Can I get you something?
Oh, sugar rush. Yeah, that.
Right.
Do not make her a sugar rush.
I remember. I remember this part.
The correct answer is a piano woman.
Yes. The face she's going to make is going to be so adorable. There you go.
This is...
Didn't you say you liked having a piano woman when you felt like celebrating or feeling down?
I did? Wait, I did. You actually remembered such a thing. Oh, I'm pogging. You're so sweet.
Mm-hmm. And if you pay attention to her eyes,
Yeah, I see.
you see little
They're-
hearts.
Yeah, it's so cute.
I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. Glad I was wrong. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda?
Oh, did you find that one out?
Was it supposed to be a secret?
No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help. And a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services.
It is?
Hey, I don't know if the client has the body odor for something like that. Not to mention it limits chances of getting any other client that night. Still, did it help?
Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot.
So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right?
Yeah. You want to know more about it?
Do you want to tell me about it?
I brought it up enough times already, I think.
No problem then. You were sad, and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it.
Thanks. Although I've wondered for a while, do you, Lilum, really understand death?
Sorta. Kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though.
You do?
We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the whole argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing.
seem quite knowledgeable about robot history.
And seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. How could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide by rules inscribed in some old book?
If I remember correctly, those were the only distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all of his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill, exaggerate what they need, and use it for their favor.
Wow, you're a nerd.
Nerd.
Nerd!
Ah, look who's talking.
Let's change the subject a bit though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know?
It's tad small though. Sorry about that.
And your cat is cute. What was his name again?
4.
Why 4?
I figured if you ever got lost, at least I would be able to yell 4. It happened once. You'd be surprised how many golf players you run into.
And every time you play with him, you can say it's a foreplay.
Yeah. It was also named after someone.
Really? Who?
A little kid that wanted to transcend.
What? A movie character or something?
Sure, let's go with that. Do you want anything else?
Well, let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like.
Okay then. WWDO, what would Dorothy order?
The exact same thing.
I had a feeling it was Piano Woman. Five, 5, 2, 3, age down. There you go.
Good, but that's cheating. You just served me this drink.
Still right, isn't it?
Yep. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the piano woman.
It's always good to keep note of what regulars like, you know? I've wondered for a while, though, why do you keep coming back here?
For you, of course.
Come again?
Why else would I come if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar, the way it's insulated from the noise of the city. It's really comfortable. And it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. It's a win-win situation.
I see. It was weird to see you down, though, especially since you're always so lively.
Well, I wasn't down, really. I was just thinking about a lot of things.
Like what?
Well, my mom, or guardian, asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring.
Guardian? That whole thing about someone taking care of a Lilum after they're deployed until they've reached maturity, right?
Yep, and I'm proud to say that I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. They always try and keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster.
So what's wrong with your guardian?
Well, she still treats me like a kid. The worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter.
Huh? Dead daughter?
I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. Contrived coincidence, really. Even Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared that she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't, though, or at least not consciously. At times, she would just stop doing something or return a gift she's given me, if she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. What irony that years later, I'd make a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom.
How's that?
Well, most of the time, my job involves role-playing. Daughter, a student, some helpless kid. Means I've gotten many clients looking for exactly that, but on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because, quote, I'm the one that roles-plays little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute.
What's the problem with your guardian then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it?
Because I don't want to make her sad. Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see her daughter. That seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just don't want to make her feel sad.
Did you try talking with her?
How so?
Telling her just what you just said to me. Clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind to want to... unless she's not the kind to want anyone opening up to her, that is.
I never really thought about talking to her like that. Doesn't sound like something you just bring up, though.
Keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her.
She's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think.
Well, then, I'm taking my break.
Oh, I'll be leaving then.
No, what I was trying to say is that I'm taking my break. You want to come?
Really?
If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is.
I've done worse in alleys.
Oh no.
Let's go.
Boss, I'm taking my break.
Hi, and look at that. With 1 minute to spare on that, we actually did start at the 20, so cool. We ended at the 20.
Perfect. Hello and welcome back to Thursday night here on Digital Era Twitch. We are once again joined by Neo Ivan for some more Valhalla. We have just wrapped up our playthrough of the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, saved the day. The conductor is off on his retirement. He's having a great time. Eggman is super pissed, which is a great time for us. And we're now here to mix some drinks and save some lives, or change some lives, rather.
Also, we kind of killed a train.
Trains aren't sentient.
Trains can be repaired.
Anyways, also, where's
It's coming. It's coming.
screen share?
It's coming. Every time we go through this.
Do we?
Yeah, I have to boot up the game first in order for y'all to see it. And I have to make sure that everything's coming in nice and clean.
All right.
All right, we Gucci.
All right. Let me go and eat my cinnamon donut while I'm at it.
Y'all
Did you
can
bring
see
enough
it,
for
okay?
the class, RJ?
It's only one small bit. It's only one small piece, man.
Aw, come on.
Well, I'm sorry, but someone offered me a donut cake, and I was like, what is a donut cake? And it's a donut and a cake at the same time, and it's cinnamon. So I was
just
curious.
realized the thing was called Goodbye, Miss Bartender.
Goodbye,
Miss Bartender.
Also, Mario says, we didn't take the train to Suplex City, but the train was introduced to the concept of hammer time by Amy.
Haha.
Mm-hmm.
So we are on day
12, because this is European.
Yes.
Just in case anyone gets confused, we did not stream this back in May. We assure you it did not take 6+ months to do the Sonic the Hedgehog. Right. Jill and Dorothy are out back having a smoke. It has been a while, but want one?
Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette?
Now you're a little girl?
I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks no. Smoking seriously messes with my air filters and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me though. Smoke to your heart's content.
Thanks. So why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is.
Sure. Well, her name is Sophia Graham. I think that's how you pronounce that. Graham?
Graham?
Roll with it.
I'm kind of curious. I've never actually seen that name before. Whatever. She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays, she works at the gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself. She had a daughter. Apparently, she suffered from nanomachine rejection all of her life.
Oof.
And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck.
Truck-coon. No.
No! Like, obviously, Truck-coon was just super misinformed because it was like, okay, well, there's this child who is very sick and suffering, likely to die anyways. I'm going to send them to another world where they can live a happier, healthier life, and they missed the memo that she had healed. That the Truck-coon had good intentions.
Oh my god.
And watch the memo was being delivered by the protagonist from Golden Boy. Just riding that bicycle.
Maybe she got boss says maybe she got isekai to a happier visual novel?
Frankly, yeah, that anyways, this one isn't that great.
No. What was her daughter's name?
I don't know. I never asked, really. Are you okay? I'm reading Fear. Or is that Surprise? It's hard to tell.
I'm fine. Yeah, wait, read?
Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Anyway, you sure you're fine?
Yeah. Scared of surprise. She's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes?
Hayes is just my artistic name. Sounds more exotic and what people usually look for in this business.
Yep.
I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but the legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold.
Wait, is that a reference to something?
Probably.
Maybe.
1 second.
So, what's your legal name then?
I'm looking up Dorothy Warrior.
Well, while he's looking this up, please let us know if our mics are good.
I'm not finding it.
If the music is too loud, too soft, please let us know.
Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. A bit of a mouthful, if you ask me.
So Dorothy is actually your second name? Should I call you something like Becky then?
People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it.
Oh, that just makes me sad. Because Rebecca from Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh, that's probably the reference.
Oh.
Well, this came out.
Couldn't be. No, this was before.
Yeah, this is way before.
It's useful too. People have always tried to falsify stuff in my name, using my name, and they always get caught.
Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name?
Yep. Only my mom, or guardian, calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others.
What about Willow?
Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as a last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family with his family name first.
Hold on. Your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow?
Doesn't have the same pizzazz to it, if you ask me.
Whatever you say, Becky.
Stop it! It'd be like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden. Whoa, that was anger I just read now. Lots of anger.
I think it's weird enough if you call me Jill instead of Honey.
Weird, huh? How you can end up feeling associated with feeling associated with a name that's not yours.
I have an uncle that always called me Tina. Kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither of us mind it though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That, and it's completely useless to try and correct him. But, maybe that effect is true for your clients, too.
How so?
Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you, right? But think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are also going for the actor playing the character.
So you're saying they go for my roleplay instead of for just mere roleplay?
Sounds too far-fetched.
Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey, I'll take my leave now. Don't want to take up all of your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow.
Bye. All right, we got a party tomorrow. I need to remember to buy more cigars. Yeah, cigars.
Yeah.
Wait, time for the wrestling. I'm back.
Boy.
Did I miss something?
Unless you want,
Ah!
unless you want to count the worst pay-per-view main event fight I've seen all year, not really. No, it was the same old. It was the same old bull crap they've shown all the time.
Hey, going out?
I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was so high for that match, he must be devastated.
All right.
Man, that must have been one terrible main event. Is it 2016? I'm just kidding.
Shots fired.
Brock Romaine again? May as well be.
Is it Brock Roman?
Roman, not Romaine. My God. Apologies to wrestler Romaine.
Lettuce? I
Okay,
can't believe he fought lettuce.
To be fair, I don't want to put too much semantics, but to be fair, the last match between them was pretty good. It had a tractor in it, so I can't say it's bad. Anyways.
Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. Oh, hi, Mark.
Good evening, Jill.
How you doing?
The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better.
Good for you.
How about your injuries?
My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though.
Well, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today?
So my boss said Brock versus Romaine Lettuce would be legitimately more interesting at this point.
Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while.
Have you finished those errands?
I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside.
Buster, Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me.
Ah, I see. Oh, what can I get you?
Something cold.
Sure.
So basically something that on the
Sing
rocks.
us a song, you're a piano man.
I was
Sing
wondering.
us a song tonight. I
That's
don't even
really
know
what-
how the heck we would get cold from this.
On the rocks.
All on the rocks.
Oh, okay. So it had to be something on the rocks. That makes sense.
Oh, it also says all on the rocks. So
Well,
that-
it's always all.
yeah.
Let's see. 2, 3.
It's
Five,
not possible
five,
to make a drink only partially on the rocks.
I mean, unless you want light ice.
Or shaved ice.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, this is the one.
Why drink something cold when the weather outside is cold too?
It's not that cold, actually. But I've always had a decent tolerance for the cold, so I'm really not a good reference.
Okay, Elsa.
Cold never bothered her anyway.
Yeah.
So Stella isn't with you today?
She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today.
Sorry, I'm just fiddling with Okay.
I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered.
And here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow.
You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella.
You know, what you could have done is you could have made them the bartenders of that party, you know?
Maybe next time?
There's next time at all.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun. Drink a couple of beers in our honor. Why did they capitalize the B in beers there?
Let's not think too much about it.
I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like?
They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food, though.
That sounds like a challenge.
So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members.
Aww.
Really?
She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year.
She is secretly Santa.
Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party and she's most likely celebrates it big.
Interesting.
Do you like parties, Jill?
I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them.
Ah, I see. I only get to go to parties that Stella is attending, because otherwise I'd just stand there without anything to say. That and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know?
You're not?
I'm a tad too ripped, and they don't look cute on me. Although, with all the healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy, too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing.
Nothing at all. Nothing.
Nothing at all.
But I bet you'd look good in a dress, Jill.
It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that.
We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own.
That's hard to imagine.
Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size.
Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact.
Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest.
Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although, I guess comparisons are useless here. They really help with complexes.
Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics. That's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those,
The
drills, hair drills.
Drills from Danganronpa?
They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest. I mean, it works.
She seems affluent enough. Why not go through a reduction surgery? All right, one more time. Just gonna lower it just a little bit.
Speaking of reduction,
Yeah, sound reduction.
Yeah.
Because she also kind of likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and the bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, So I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her.
Huh.
I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person, her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter and thinner than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill?
Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you?
Yes and no. It's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes. And I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that.
You're fine. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Can I get you anything else?
Do you have something non-alcoholic?
I do. Give me a sec. I believe
You're
it's sugar.
Bleeding Jane.
Oh.
Huh?
Bleeding Jane.
Oh. I was gonna go with a sugar rush, but Bleeding Jane it is.
All blended.
And nothing else. Cool. So 1, 3, and 3. Gotta wait a moment.
5 minutes later.
There you go.
Thanks.
You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you?
It makes me feel sleepy. Or at the very least, it makes my legs go numb.
Ooh, you're drinking too much.
It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, it's just not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself?
That sounds like being on Never mind.
That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because that numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food, or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. Doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes.
Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be part of.
There's also a matter of addiction, you know. Start liking the drink, then you need more of it. Before you know it, you're hooked.
Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing?
Nothing fancy. It'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of regulars. They'll bring food, we'll chat for a while. That's it.
Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella is throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, let me know, you hear?
Sure. Hey, say,
Yeah?
what do you plan on doing now?
I'm gonna check on one last errand before going home.
No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with all the White Knights disbanded and all?
To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with a plan B, why not just make it the plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption, sick of it.
Oh.
But I'm alive.
Hmm?
I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later.
That's nice to know.
Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party.
Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective.
Wait, who voiced this?
I think this one's yours.
Uh,
Oh, no, wait.
dang, it's been a while, actually.
I can't remember. Ivan, do you remember?
Gosh, I think
feel
you
like
like
it-
alternated because
I feel like if I did art, it was like, oh, hey there, girl.
no, that's it. That's the voice. Yeah, you did
All right,
it.
yeah.
then.
So he was the snooty type. Okay.
Yes.
Give me a strong drink, won't you?
All right.
We are looking for a Mars blast.
Is it going to be? I bet it'll be super effective.
Haha. Good reference. That was a very good one. Yeah.
All blended. Excuse me.
Enough to leave your face red like the actual planet.
Mm-hmm. Here you go.
Yes, this'll do.
What happened to the music? Maybe it's just too low. So what brought you here?
Nothing special. I was just working on a case and happened to be in the area.
What kind of work?
Tracking someone, a gun for hire.
For some reason the music went all the way down.
Yeah, what the
Weird.
heck?
Oh no. What about the girl? Crimson something.
I am tracking that girl.
Didn't you just get out of that job?
I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money and, well, I just couldn't refuse again.
Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder though, there has to be more to the whole thing than just acting as a middleman looking for some murderer.
Say, how safe is this place?
We're protected by the BTC property laws. The walls are soundproof. And I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone.
Okay then, wait. Soundproof walls? Why?
Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative. Bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls.
Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender?
That's a mouthful. Nope.
He's some big name from Kanye-vania. Kanye-vania, good lord. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction.
Done.
Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left.
What?
They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction and if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection.
Uh-huh. Sounds like it just flesh-eating virus, so.
For real.
Well, turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here and hasn't seen her ever since.
He could be lying, you know.
Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter.
Why didn't you figure that out earlier?
I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier.
Ah, I see. Can I get you anything else?
What about a cobalt velvet?
Okay.
Love it when they just request what they want. Thank you so much.
Yes, it's quite nice. Wow, this guy wants to get drunk. On the rocks mix.
It's only
to...
5, Carmatine. It's totally fine.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, you actually did it.
Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay?
No.
So what made you accept the contract anyway? Keep it in mind all the risks you told me last time.
He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least, deliver her a message.
You could have been lying.
Yes, people lie. You made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean,
I know what it's like to not be able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing or even if she's all right.
You do?
I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I couldn't just say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand.
Oh, how's the search going?
I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before that bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she let her guard down or something else is happening.
What will you do when you find her?
I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her.
Did the sound just pop for you?
It did.
Okay.
It's doing that. I don't know why.
I don't know what it says and I don't want to find out.
What if she tries to kill you?
I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Okay, I better go back to work before her trail gets cold.
In before it's say.
Whoop, sorry. Please come again. RJ.
Are you
Hey.
done?
Yeah.
Okay then, I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. I'm dressing your absolute best. We're having a party after all.
All right. Where's Gil, by the way?
He stored all our things in his home because of how close it was to the store. Because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow.
I see. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, boss.
Hold on, wait a bit, and I'll go with you.
Oh, sure. Thanks.
Dude. Yeah, hold on a second. Let's see. No mistakes, payment, tips, flawless bonus. I know this small party is what you needed. $300 bonus.
Nice.
Merry Mega Christmas! Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as what? As Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Red Men. Happy holidays. A party then.
I'll bring you leftovers.
All right, let's see what's on the phone.
We don't need to buy anything.
Oh,
Thankfully. Now we just need to see what's on Kira Mickey and what's on the A&E.
Lilum receiving mysterious messages. Update 2 by Lana Smithy. The messages have suddenly stopped and everything is normal again. Still, we can't stop wondering what's the deal. Was it a prankster, or was it someone who just discovered how to subvert public communication channels in Lilum? Either way, some reports indicate that Lilum behavior has been rather unusual as of late, although we can only imagine the confusion they were going through. Not the first time. Let's not forget that something similar happened 5 years ago when Lilum advancement was at its historic high. Fortunately, nothing came out of it. Will it happen again? Time will tell.
Okay.
a bit, yeah.
Is it sexist to have an army of robot women by Lana Smithy? The ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. The king of the West, Kanjai from the western nation of Kanyevania, has approximately 6,000 soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. But is this show the quirkiness of a wacky Is this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? Those dictators from Venezuela or whatever just do what they want. They don't give a shit, Mariana Zimmer, 35, told the Augmented Eye during a street interview. They're all pretty hot, though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with the real thing when you can just make them from scratch to match out your every needs? More as we investigate.
I'm pretty sure Kanye went through demilitarization before and instead went for the hot waifus.
Yuri.
Oh,
is the-
Yuri!
Oh my god.
Yep, I'm glad you got that too.
There's an anime called Yuri. YURUYURI. Yuri is the best show this season by Lana Smithy. If you weren't a fan of Yuri or Slicer Life shows already, then be prepared to join with the more... Sorry, I'm stumbling. Then be prepared to join the Moe Church this season with the premiere of Yuri, one of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. The pals at the popular Danger U forum seem to be divided, however. This show is such an obvious pandering. Remember when anime was about women doing womanly things and beating the shit out of each other? What is this trash? You girls are just haters who hate their lives, smiley face. I'm going to marry Sheena Sue. Wake me up inside. You can catch YY every Friday on RSTV.
Want to watch it?
Anime is for nerds.
Damn right it is.
I don't think there's anything on the Reddit.
Kira Miki.
Mega Christmas is here. Bye, Mickey. I'm way too used to Christmas, but the mega tradition here in Glitch City is mega comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name, and the holiday isn't any less crazy due to its origin, but I find it amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. Some places they celebrate Christmas by eating fried chicken, haha. But here they outright change the holiday. Well, it's not that different considering they have the same dates, but it's still pretty cool. Whoop, I gotta go. Time to sign some books, heart heart.
Is it Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas?
I'm not sure. I think it's...
I know, what's Jill say?
Was it Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas? Don't know, don't care.
There you go. Alright, Dream Person? Did we do Dream Person already?
I don't recall.
Don't know.
Every now and then, I wonder if I'll ever meet my significant other. All the stimuli from being born just 3 years ago and directly being thrown into this wonderful disaster that is the idol industry makes me think of all the things I'm missing. Accidental love, lost love, or even the gentle touch of another person. I feel like I'm in this bubble that won't let me catch all the possible feelings. My senses get tired of the same environment. I want to meet new people, places, because even though I have a large bank of knowledge, I actually never experimented with what most consider normal. But you already know that from my songs, Smiley.
I suddenly have an urge to hug her.
Oh, yeah. She's never really experienced the life.
Thanks, GC. Bye, Mickey. Ooh, I love this place. So much energy, so much love. I could feel the optimism in the air. Heart, 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 heart. Even after all this struggle, you still came to see me, and I got to experience the loudest and craziest crowd in my whole career. I'm beyond speechless. That said, I'm excited to announce that we'll have a second date in the city. It wasn't easy to set up, but I'm so happy my agency approved it. This was by far our biggest show, and I can't wait to experience it again. See you soon, my darlings. Heart, heart. Love, Miki.
I shall come back. That's nice. All right. Let's go to work. To a party.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
And what's the best programming to watch on Christmas? It's not
The
this.
Rassles.
The Rassles. And no, it's not. It's a Wonderful Life. Even though that movie is fine, it's actually pretty good. I like it. Good evening.
Gil, I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have here.
These are the nicest clothes I have.
You came in your uniform.
These are my nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too.
Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored.
Nani? Oh, what about the kilt you wore that one time?
I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow.
And you, Gil?
I don't have that many clothes to begin with.
It's because you're a KGB agent.
You people depress me.
Well, everything's in place back there.
Ah, Alma's here.
You know, there was a time when people granted... I am so out of it tonight. You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that.
Come on, Jill. Greet her properly.
Welcome to Bar. Wait.
Man, if that's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is.
Shut up. It's become a reflex. Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her?
Rib sweaters get a free pass.
Why? Silly question. Never mind.
Jamie came earlier too. Dogs went with him to get some ice.
Don't we have ice?
Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside.
Huh. What were you doing back there, Alma?
Setting up the food warmer.
The what?
I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. Looks just like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside, press a button, and watch it warms up the food just like a microwave. Sounds like a air fryer?
It's an infomercial bauble, though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second.
Oh. So you bought infomercial stuff too?
Haven't you? It's at the very least a good gift idea. A good
Oops.
idea for gifts, yeah. No, you're good, you're good.
Well,
Dynamic entry!
Dynamic entry!
finally, at least somebody came after me.
Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour?
Hey, finger guns.
Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny.
You're taking her side now?
Jealous?
You wish.
You don't need to fight for me.
No, we're not.
I'll go check on the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry.
Great idea.
Back. I told you I'd be back.
Oh,
Ah, hello, Jill. Which one
R-
of us was
RJ.
No, I did. Wait, who's the boss?
RJ did
Like,
Nacho, which is the boss, I think.
Basically, boss.
Yeah.
Soldier, you're late.
I think I...
And Joel did Red
You did
Hey,
Red
Jay.
Shiva.
See, this is how you greet people.
You shut it.
I'll just go help I'll go help Sweater at Pups. Is something wrong?
She's not good with dogs.
Oh,
All right, we're all here, so we can get a start. Yo, Anchorage.
Alma.
Oh, I get it.
I don't
'Cause
get
she-
it.
Because she's got big anchors.
I've never heard that phrase used before, but okay.
Oh, God. So, I know what I said. How's the food doing?
It's doing well, but it'll take a bit.
Can't you speed it up?
I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly or burn that bitch.
So, how long?
15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes.
We need to kill some time then. Hey, let's make some drinks. All right. let's play. Oh no! Truth or dare? Ooh.
What?
I'll pass.
Games are for kids.
I'm in.
Sure, I'll play.
Sounds fun.
As long
As long as that much stays away from me.
That'll make the time pass faster.
I'll pay.
you play. Hey, oh, let's go.
Welcome
All
to
right.
Truth or Dare.
All right then. Rules simple. If you get picked, you pick either truth or dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. You go like that until the food's done. So we got 15 minutes of this.
What about punishment games?
Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person complies. That said, Jill,
Yeah?
you start. Pick someone. Oh. Who you picking?
Let's see. I'll go with Dorothy. Well then, Dorothy,
Yes.
truth or dare?
Let's go with truth.
Chose truth. Is there anything you have rejected from clients?
Those who want to roleplay with mutilation.
Yeah.
Oh?
I mean, sure, I can take off my limbs with no problem. I have to do that for maintenance every now and again. But I'm not okay with doing it for clients because first, that leaves me defenseless, which I cannot allow by any means.
Good on you.
And second, half of the time the roleplay involves a violent scenario.
Also remember, her defense mechanisms are in her fingers.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And there are some behaviors I won't reinforce, namely non-consensual violence of any kind.
Good on you.
Always ask. Interesting.
All right then, my turn.
Uh-oh.
You, sweater pups.
Me?
Truth or dare?
Dare?
Man, you're brave or stupid.
Okay, I want you to say in the most sultry voice you can muster, admin override.
Is this her version of Ada Ada?
Something like that. Okay. Ahem. Admin override. Happy?
Yes, very.
She recorded that, didn't she?
Most likely.
Seems you've caused some collateral damage here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't mind me.
Seriously, guys?
It's basically the Ada Ada. Everyone lost their minds.
Well, let's see. You, the dog.
My name is.
Yeah, whatever. I want you to bark.
I haven't picked dare.
I said bark.
Bark.
I asked you to do it, not to say it.
Barking. Hey, if I bark, then I'm the king of the bar. It's because I'm barking.
Haha, bark king. Seriously, Jill.
Yeah, I have a plain sense of
But
humor.
actually.
That sounds like us.
All right, my turn. Hey, Jay, truth or dare?
Dare.
Then pet me.
I'll pick truth.
Okay, why are your nails so thin? Your nails. You won't be able to dig with such flimsy nails.
All humans have nails like these.
Wait, they do? How do you dig?
With shovels.
You guys are weird.
Why are you so reluctant to pet him?
Call it a gut feeling. Wonder how long until the food is done.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes yet.
Let's see. Go with boss. All right, boss, pick.
Tooth me. Oh!
How did you get your arm?
On second thought, no. On second thought, dare me.
Lift Gil by the neck of his shirt.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. Wah!
Happy?
I guess. Who cares? I didn't hear about your arm.
I do. I care.
All right, Gail, now that I have you in this position, answer me.
I didn't pick.
You're in no position to pick. Now answer. Did you live in Scotland for 2 years?
Scotland? No.
I guess that rules out a couple of possibilities.
Chief?
Hold on a quick second. Just realized one logo is in the way. There we go. We're back. We're back.
I'm so happy I added that to the soundboard. I love that one.
It's a good one.
What? Oh, right, I'm still lifting you. Sorry. Ba-dunk.
And now she apologizes. I guess it's my turn. Hey, Alma, truth or dare? Dare. Oh, I have a suggestion.
You stay quiet.
Fine. How strong are those arms of yours? It's still my muscles under them, so not very. Although not having fleshy skin makes things easier. Wait, that's truth, not dare. I just wanted to make sure. I dare you to break this nut with your hands. Okay. Well, that was easy.
Holy sheep, Gil. Are you really into that?
Yeah?
Asking a woman to break a nut in her hands and watching her eat it, does that turn you on?
Is that how you get your sick
Eh?
kids?
Wait. Is this an actual thing that turns guys on? I need to know for professional reasons.
I'm doing this for science. I'm doing this for
You're
research.
A pervert. You're a pervert, Gilbert. Wait. That was close this time. My turn then? All right. Hey, Jill, pick.
Truth.
Okay then. What's your most embarrassing childhood dream?
Elaborate.
For example, when I was a girl, I wanted to be a professional puzzle master. I guess, in a way, I accomplished that, but you understand.
I wanted to be a ventriloquist.
Huh?
When I was a child, I liked this show called Lucia's Funhouse.
The one with the woman in the house with the talking stuff?
That one. I have to wonder if that's a reference to Pee-wee's Playhouse.
I was going to say,
Well,
like, is that
well, the thing is, I feel like saying the children's show with the person in the house with the talking stuff describes one half of children's shows.
True.
Like, that could be Pee-wee's Playhouse. That could be Bear in the Big Blue House. That could be Blue's Clues.
Fair enough.
Stuff in children's show just talks. That's just how it goes.
Yeah, that one. My parents divorced when I was around 6, I think. Mom was on tour with an orchestra. My dad was working constantly. I spent a lot of time with my grandpa, but he slept a lot, so I was on my own most of the time. I like to pretend things like chairs or beds could talk, and since AI wasn't advanced back then. Anyway, I went to a magic show once, and there was this guy making a puppet talk. My dad told me he was a ventriloquist, so I was kind of obsessed about becoming one. Even
It's always
today.
kind of sad that we've only really had one, I would say, mainstream ventriloquist in really the past 2 to 3 decades, and that would be Jim Gaffigan.
Yeah.
He was good at what he did. Though some of his characters did not age particularly well.
Nope. Not at all.
I'm not gonna hold it against him that his stuff was good at the time, and he, like I said, didn't age well. But I'd like to think that if he were doing stuff today, that he would have stuff that is, of the time, and that he had really good timing and just general comedy chops. Haven't seen what the heck he's been up to, but anyways, wish there were more ventriloquists. I think it is a underutilized medium, and I will also now pose the question, well, no, VTubing is not ventriloquism, because the whole point of ventriloquism is you being able to talk to a second character, so that doesn't count. Anyways, I digress.
Yeah. Even today, I'd be lying if I said that I don't think about it every now and then. RJ.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to move on something with the chat. Anyways. So that's why you pretend 4 can talk.
She what?
Nothing. I'm getting hungry. Okay.
All right,
Let's
Your
pick.
Who has not been picked yet? Gil?
Everyone's been picked. I don't really care.
All right.
Can you pick yourself?
Nope.
No. Darn. Wasn't sure if there was some secret thing of being able to do that.
Do more boss stuff.
I don't know if there's a secret.
Do more boss stuff?
Well, Dorothy's my favorite, so we'll go back to her.
I was either going to say Dorothy or boss.
Okay, then, Dorothy.
Dare.
Do something freaky.
Like removing my head?
Removing your...
Because I can remove my head with no problem. Do you want to see me remove my head?
I'll pass. I'll take your word for it.
Anyone want to see that? No. No, thank you.
I do, but I'm not going to be the party pooper here.
Fine, I guess it's my turn now. Hey, wait a minute. No, we should... Boo, we got cheated. That if she declines that one, we're supposed to have another one. Anyways. Hey, Dana, what do you pick?
I'll pick Truth.
If you had to marry Honey or John, who would you pick?
I like it's like John, but still.
Yeah, neither name correct.
Probably Jill. I mean, she's cute, smart, and I kind of own Gil anyway, so it's kind of redundant. Speaking of Gil, Truth or Truth? Fuck. Truthy?
Pick one for me.
Well, where were you born?
I don't really know. It's one of those things I can't remember or was never informed about. Strangely, I do remember an early childhood in the Arctic of all places.
The Arctic, huh?
Just, huh?
A bell? Food's ready.
Finally. Gil literally got saved by the bell.
Go. Ha-ha.
You guys go ahead.
Wait a minute.
Hey.
There you go.
You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside.
Careful. Wait, are we actually saving now? Oh.
A little bit more. Truth or dare. It was fun, I guess.
Hey.
Hello.
A bit late for the hello, don't you think?
Oh, you want one?
You know I don't smoke.
True.
Or dare.
Are you leaving already?
Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Dana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave.
Good luck with that.
Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing?
Fine, I guess. All of this has helped keep my mind off things for a while. It's weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years.
As Katyusha or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to a war.
I guess.
Well, although the circumstances may not want to, I've got to go.
Careful out there.
Oh yeah, you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think?
Yeah, she's right. RJ.
Hard.
Oh, sorry. Hey! Dale's back! What the? What? 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 What is this?
Did,
What am I witnessing?
like, I can't tell if this is just how the moon is, or did this just happen?
Or is this a food bowl?
That's the moon.
I mean, from a
I'm
second,
getting
it looks
Sonic
like...
Adventure 2 flashbacks.
Oh, yeah! Eggman was so mad that he destroyed the moon from another world. What is this? What's this cutscene?
Chapter 3, Dolce. That's a perfect place to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Wow, that-
yeah, good timing, too.
That music.
That worked out beautifully. It's time to mix drinks and change lives. We are back with Valhalla. Hello, everybody. I'm Joel, joined by RJ and Neo Ivan here on Digital Era Twitch. We're here for some more Thursday night drinks, and we're getting pretty far into Valhalla now.
Yeah, only a few more days left.
Actually, I forget, are we still in the middle of Christmas?
We just passed it.
Okay, yeah. Also, no, you may not start thawing out Mariah Carey just yet. We still have November and Thanksgiving. Thank you very much. Also, I had a sort of a realization over the past couple days with the, perhaps, in my opinion, premature thawing of Mariah Carey and Christmasification of many things. And I finally come to a theory as to why Thanksgiving is being so overshadowed as it feels like it has been. And it's not just the commercialization, because to be fair, Thanksgiving has been commercialized quite a bit too. And I've realized that, in my opinion, the crux of it is music. It is songs that we have Mariah Carey's, iconic thing. Just think about the vast archive of Christmas and holiday music. There are no Thanksgiving songs.
That is true. I don't know of any Thanksgiving.
There's nothing that you would sing, no sort of earworm to share around on social media.
Yeah,
And that music moves people, and that people, love songs. And to be fair, All I Want for Christmas Is You, it's catchy as heck. I'm not going to diss All I Want for Christmas Is You. I'm just saying, keep it on the far side of November, please.
I agree, but yeah, outside of maybe the if the teams have it, the NFL sports teams have it, when those that play, especially like the Dallas Cowboys or something, have a fighting song. There
exactly.
there is no.
And I think
there's no songs at all associated with Thanksgiving, and no, the Charlie Brown Thanksgiving special doesn't count, because that's mostly just. Oh God, I forgot his name, but fantastic music writer, Vince.
Oh, Vince Guaraldi.
Vince Guaraldi, amazing music man.
Yeah, that is my theory, and I only really thought of it yesterday and today, of why is it that we see Thanksgiving being shoved aside so much. And I genuinely, that is not a joke. I think it is because of the lack of songs.
Why is Thanksgiving?
Nobody ever asks, how is Thanksgiving?
No,
how is
no
it?
one does.
It's kind of colonialist,
No,
but that's besides the point.
Very much
You
is.
one better. Why is Thanksgiving?
Because colonialism, but that's besides the point. Moving on to drinks.
Let's move on to day 14.
Day 14, your rent is due on the 30th.
Wow.
Please make sure that your account is necessary $10,000.
You want to
Wow.
see if the Alex doll's beard actually grows. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a very nice day. Don't forget
I'm curious, what
$10,000.
happens if he gets distracted? Obviously, we're not going to actually do that, but what is being distracted in this game?
I never found out because I took that very seriously.
Alex figurine? There it is.
Yeah, and $350. That's actually cheap. That's nice. But the rent is too damn high in this damn dystopian
Yes, it is.
future.
Oh, well, I mean, me,
Wait a minute. So we're on.
You've been using hoodie a lot lately.
Yes, yeah, the Alex figurine,
Shut up.
and we're in chapter 3. Don't say.
a lot lately.
RJ, are you... Joel, is RJ breaking up a little bit?
No?
Okay.
I think I heard what you heard for a moment, but that might have been us talking over each other.
I was trying to say because you were saying because when you were talking as Jill say shut up, I actually wanted to use the Birdly voice.
No, do it. Shut up, Birdie.
You've been using that hoodie a lot lately.
Shut up, Birdly. I'm
when is
so
Delta Root Chapter 3 coming?
Soon.
Actually, there was an announcement about that recently that they're going to release chapter 3 soonish. 4 is a while off, but they've said that the game will release with 4 chapters as opposed to 5, and the 5th will be released
Well,
at a
that will
later
be
date.
chapters 3 and
Thing.
4. Toby Fox wanted to do 3, 4, and 5, but 5
Okay.
is not even left like the pre-development stage, or it's too so early that Mr. Fox just is like, this is not going to get ready in time.
I was
He
going to say
truly is the
imagine if-
fantastic Mr. Fox, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
I mean, he's been doing a lot. He's been working with
He's been
Pokemon
working
the
with
last.
Pokemon. Man's been, sorry, I've been too busy working with the biggest multimedia franchise in history.
Yeah, no, look, he makes that money. He gets that paycheck.
Yeah.
I will.
Get
I will
the
never
bag.
begrudge
Like,
anyone.
what a freaking legend. What a legend going from composing from making fan games, because he was initially making Earthbound knockoffs,
Yep.
and now doing what he does, and that I genuinely believe, and you two know, I know a lot of video game music. That is kind of my thing. That has been my thing. I think that Toby Fox is one of the best melody writers of our generation.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
absolutely,
Because that's
yes.
what he does. That
You want
I'm not going to
good-
say
you
he's
want
one of the best composers, but one of the best melody writers specifically, because
Oh my gosh.
everything he writes is an earworm.
Like,
Absolutely.
here's the thing, and not including Deltarune or Undertale. Just for those who have not heard what were those things? What were those raids called again for Pokemon?
Oh, the
Scarlet
Terra
Violet?
Raids
Yeah, the Terra Raid song, absolute banger. You
fills
actually
you with
feel-
determination, you might even say.
It
Hey.
does. Compared to because here's the thing, a lot of people say that compared to other boss songs, this one feels like you can actually do it.
Yeah, it is a very upbeat, inspirational song, whereas the max raid battles from Sword and Shield, they were much more foreboding.
Wait, were we not gonna read the news?
Oh, I thought we already did.
We already did. I just remembered
there
that
was
we did.
Yeah.
There was
well,
some
anyways,
update. It had exclamation mark on it. So
Before we get too distracted with
Yes.
Mr. Toby Fox,
Yes.
Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 are coming out soonish, and I'm excited to return to the world of Deltarune. I want to know what.
Yes.
My sweet idiot children.
I was actually gonna joke man, imagine if
Pity.
I was gonna say imagine if it were released during MagFest. That'd be hilarious.
Oh no, please.
I would hate that. I'd be like, how dare
Do
you?
that to me.
I am far away from my computer. This is a crime.
Anyways,
Yes, I look forward to the next iteration of Shut Up. Shut up, Birdly. I mean, good morning, good evening. I don't know what time it is.
It's wrestling time.
It's
That's the time
wrestling
it is.
time.
Hey, Jill, it's wrestling time. Anyways, Gillo's back in the sorting ingredient shipments. I got things to do and the dog's in charge. Okay, bye.
What? Wait, the dog? What?
Okay, first order, pet me.
Okay, that's a good first.
See, that's a very good order.
But
No.
Pet me.
No.
I'm in charge and I want you to pet me.
Oh my god.
okay, someone
I had to alt tab out to mark it. Oh my god.
That was meant to be half demonic, but also half Heath Ledger. No, come on, hit me, hit me.
No, I understood that reference. Well, excuse me. God, I'm not dying, I swear. It's time to mix drinks and change lives.
Hey, Jay,
I won't pet you.
you'll pet me sooner or later. They all do.
I won't.
Will.
You called?
He said Will, not Gil.
Ah. Who the hell is Will?
Well, he's in Baldur's Gate 3, so...
And apparently he has a way.
Yes.
Yes.
You're on fire tonight, Joel. Nobody.
Don't be rude with poor Will.
There is no Will.
Do you need me to psych you up then?
Shut up.
Who, me or Will?
Ah! You go back to whatever you were doing. Suddenly New
All
Yorker. And you just stand by.
Only if you pet me.
Go. The fuck just happened?
Well, aren't we spirited today?
Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, it's you, Virgilio?
Why do you sound so weirded out?
You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy.
Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know. Wide stream pause all of a sudden.
Sorry. I get paranoid that suddenly my mic, that OBS just turned everything off.
Oh yeah, that shit can happen. Okay, there you go.
Yeah. So it's all an act then?
Wasn't it obvious?
I guess.
Would you mind getting me a bleeding Jane?
Sure. Huh. Virgilio wants a bleeding Jane.
Jane, Jane, Jane.
And blended. This is the easy one. Well, actually, it's very easy.
Spicy, classic, sobering. But not too sobering. It's actually more intoxicating than sobering. But that's besides the point. Actually, no, it doesn't have any karmatrine. So
Yeah.
it might actually be sobering.
Does the Cali comp look a lot like a chibi-fied boss to y'all?
Well, I can see that. Difficult to tell since you don't have any color.
Yeah. A bleeding Jane.
Yes, this is just a thing.
So, tired of putting on an act? Care to explain?
It's a long story, and I'd rather honestly not talk about it right now.
That's fair enough. What made you change your mind, though?
Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was just mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion.
Are you a KGB agent as well?
Oh. You have nothing.
Safer? There's a word that's been lost that bleh. Safer, there's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your idea of avoiding suspicion?
Yes?
You know how weird that sounds, right?
It sounds weird. How dare you?
You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in such a bombastic manner that screams you're there.
And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. See? Works.
Eh?
I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention. But then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read.
This is a good Among Us strategy right here.
Yet giving me another layer of enigma. That way no one will consider me sus.
Huh. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool, and I moved on. You completely fooled me.
Thank you. Say, can you give me something spicy?
I got some sriracha.
Oh no, let's do what?
Sure. Something spicy. What's the guide say?
The spicy guide says it is a bloom light.
Bloom
Or
light.
as Tim Curry would go, spice. Man, so interesting.
Sadly, you got blown out a bit by that one.
Oh, dang it. I was trying to do that thing where Tim Curry says space, but it sounds like spice.
Oh, space.
Yeah.
I more think of spicy. I don't even know what it's from, but I've heard that multiple places.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of forgot where that was from. But what? Interestingly, so
It was a
I was gonna say-
rocks.
So I was gonna also mention, like, it was very interesting knowing that at New York Comic Con, MJF had his autograph line and his was next to Tim Curry.
Here you go.
Aren't you fascinated by the spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be toxic for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender?
I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm really not a fan.
The neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion.
Do you like it?
Lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to meals. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. Ooh.
Nice.
As things are, I might actually pursue that dream.
Well, let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now.
Hey, bartender.
Call me Jill.
I wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out, and I should apologize for my behavior. I should apologize for my behavior, and I thank you for that.
Don't worry. I actually feel like I was too rude to you the last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one to apologize. You are a client, after all.
Oh, dude, I'm actually surprised that no one else had finally lashed out at me yet.
Well, talk to the vending machine about 1980s pop or something. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name?
It might be, it might not.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts.
Are you speaking from experience?
Gil, Jamie, you, boss,
Did you say something?
maybe. I'm just rambling, pay me no mind. I'm just enjoying the wrestling. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar?
I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley.
Didn't he arrive when there was gunfire? Or what was thought of as gunfire?
I mean, that's why he said he was avoiding these chaps. So maybe them chaps had them gunfires.
The plot thickens. Huh. Again.
Again?
In my time here, I've had avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public.
You make me sound like a criminal.
You're not helping. The The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers, solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator? I don't know. A troublesome part of the city might right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling myself so much.
I don't mind it. Do you think I'm some sort of criminal, though?
Like I said, you're not helping yourself. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days.
In any case, can I get something bitter here?
On it, bitter.
So, hey Joe, what's the guide say on that?
Bitter, the Grizzly Temple.
One grizzly temple. That'd be 3, a 3, a yes. Don't know why my brain just decided to, okay, all blended. There you go.
This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender?
As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't.
Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat Boomer the other day.
What about her? Still scared of her?
Not really, but she looks so familiar.
Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat, Boomer?
No, that's not it. It's like the bandaged girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's something really familiar about her.
Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out.
You might be right. Then I leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. I still won't call you by your name.
Please come again.
I will.
Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective.
Oh, who did this one?
I believe
think
it was
I was.
Joel.
Okay.
And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you?
Gut punch.
Okay.
Only $80. This is actually quite cheap.
There you go.
Oh, you got it right.
So, what's up now?
A bit of holiday blues, you could say.
So you celebrate Mega Christmas?
Why wouldn't I?
You look more like a Festivus kind of guy.
For the rest of us. Why does everyone keep saying that?
Well, Festivus is a celebration and going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. Hell yeah. And you know, cheapskates.
If you have something to say, say it.
I'll refrain. Although now I think about it, holiday blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season.
A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that turbo male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Wait a minute, is this a reference to wrestling again?
No, I think this might be a reference to the Arnold Schwarzenegger Sinbad movie.
The Jingle All the Way movie.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's turbo time.
Yeah. Like if you want a good, bad Arnold movie for the holiday season and there's nothing on, give it a watch and then
Wait,
be like,
a good bad movie? That what? I'm confused.
good, bad movies exist, or bad, good movies, however you want to phrase it.
I was gonna say, like, I'm confused. Oh, well, let's not get. We'll talk about that later.
It's a movie that you can watch without feeling like bad about it. You know, it's like almost like a kind of comfort food.
I mean, it's for me, it's a good movie.
Yeah, it's so bad it's good. Well, that's I'm just expressing my opinion. If you enjoy the movie,
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we have different opinions. So I was okay. Let's not do schematics. At least it's not Dracula 2000.
No, it is not.
Oh, wait, Turbo? Oh.
Turbo Male? That can't be his ring name.
It is.
Oh, it is wrestling.
Really? Such a tacky name was accepted?
His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem.
Oh, I guess it really was all about wrestling. I retract my statement.
Oh my god.
I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed, not dressed. I don't know what dress means. As Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's part of it. That's the part everyone sings about. Wait, this place has
See? Songs. It's all about the songs, man.
So that's why Thanksgiving keeps pushed down.
Santa became Nega Santa. Very uncomfortable with that word.
I mean, it's just
Nega Scott.
yeah.
Negative.
Nega Santa, thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas.
So you mean to tell
I
me?
love this origin story. So
you
the
mean to
entire reason that Mega Christmas exists is because a wrestling bit went mainstream.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
The power of wrestling, y'all.
Actually, Joel, would you mind hitting the lore bit in our soundboard?
Oop, sorry. One second.
Oh, great. He came up with lore.
There you go.
So now you're telling me that guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Male?
Yup.
That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke.
It is. The holiday. See? The holiday is a joke.
And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus?
No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus?
Uh-oh.
The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus.
I used to celebrate Festivus before it was cool.
It's a hipster holiday.
Yep.
Holiday. I fully recognize that it is a hipster holiday. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and think they're better than everyone else.
Nuke? What is this, RoboCop?
No, Nuka-Cola. I'm just kidding.
Now we're crossing the streams too much. I see. Anything else I can get you?
Get me a fringe weaver, will you?
Sure. Let's get him one fringe weaver.
Weave those fringes. Ooh, here's the Karmatrine.
He just wants to get blasted. Aged and mixed.
Bubbly, classy, strong.
There you go.
Right, thanks.
So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street?
Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of the White Knight stopped, so there's that.
Really?
Something about the armor. I haven't gotten too much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit.
Well, that's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet?
All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now.
I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow.
Hey, bartender, you okay?
Sorry, I got distracted.
There's not much to say, really. There's the odd, silly rumor here and there. Like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength. Or that the writer of The Last Reign in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that.
I see.
Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender.
Please come again. Okay then. Boss. Oh, no wait, she's out. Gil, are you there?
Yeah, taking your break?
Let me know if someone comes in. Break time. Union break.
Yay!
It's now safe to keep bartending. Gil, stop changing the channel.
Oh, wait a second. Is that what?
Whoa, that's
Magical Girl?
that is a
That's
magical girl.
I mean, hey, I'm not opposed to watching some anime in here. That is the only thing that I would consider a viable substitute to wrestling.
But the question is, what is she a reference based on this outfit? It could be a mixture of Pretty Cure and
This
Sailor
is very
Moon.
much Sailor Moon.
I was gonna say it's like a
The,
mixture
the
of.
long twin tails, the wand.
I
This
think
is Sailor Moon.
I think
There's
this was
also some. Oh, what?
I think this is the show that Jill got obsessed over as a kid.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I was gonna say also, but like this is all. But I could see like some shades of Pretty Cure in that. But
The coloring I could see is Pretty Cure, so yeah, this could be a hybrid. The hair and the wand, though, are definitely Sailor Moon. Anywho,
Things are pretty quiet outside.
let me see who this is likely to be. One moment. Oh, it's a new character.
ooh. Unless it's saying.
I have a name. I have no idea what they look like though, so I'm just gonna go vanilla until we have something to work with. Excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar?
It certainly is. Welcome. What can I get you?
Wait,
Ooh,
isn't
neat.
this one of the secret characters?
Yes. This is the first secret client who arises as a result of serving a flaming moai to any customer, which we did, unlocking an achievement.
Whoa.
Do you want to take this, RJ, or should I?
I don't know, but sure, I'll go for this one. Oh, right, they're actually talking.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm looking for. There she is.
Oh, I'm bursting both of them.
It's now the RJ show.
Okay, so maybe I should be Leslie in that case after all.
I'm looking for some stuff. I'll be with you in a second.
Don't worry, I'll just have a drink in the meantime. So, you're Jill.
You know me?
You think you know me?
I've been keeping in touch with Dana ever since she left Neo San Francisco. She always talks about you, about her sister, about her friends in Panama, about her sister.
Fun fact: the sequel to this game is going to take place in Panama, I think.
Ooh, there's a confirmed sequel. I did not know that.
There's definitely coming. It's coming.
About her sister and about this dog she picked up from the street.
A dog.
Yeah, I think she called him Gillian.
That can't be right. First, I've heard of this dog.
Yeah, she told me he appeared at the door looking very pitiful. And she always talks so happily about how he opens up to the people around him.
She's even asked for me to help finding where he came from.
So a dog, huh?
Shoo!
Bless you.
Did you hear something outside?
Probably just a dog sneezing. What can I get you?
Let's try the Fringe Weaver.
On it. May as well start off with your most powerful attack. A Fringe Weaver.
Seems right. Thanks.
Oh, sorry, my office is a mess, and I just can't let you in right now. I'll just go buy some.
Take your time.
This is the first time I've seen her get excited about someone.
Well, I guess it's been almost 7 or 8 years since I last saw her. She had a brief stint with me in the San Francisco Police Department.
Huh? Another thing to add to all the adventures past of my boss. I can't picture her as a policewoman, though.
Well, she was more of a collaborator.
It was a wrestler.
Informant.
Everyone in the department acknowledged her abilities, and she helped us from time to time. She was authorized to come with us, but couldn't act by herself. She didn't have a gun or a badge, but she did have a radio to stay in touch. And I'm not gonna lie, she was one of the best backup partners I've had over the years. She once took down a band of punks with nothing but a loaf of bread. Wow, that must have been a stale loaf of bread.
A loaf of... Yep, that sounds like boss.
She requested that the next loaf have sesame seeds. Something about it hitting harder.
So her penchant for swinging bread loaves like sorts is not just some weird habit. And how did she end up with the police of all places?
Her old league, the Grand Slam Fighters, was fighting against the NSFW.
NSFW?
The new San Francisco
Warriors?
Federation of Wrestlers.
Oh, it's always wrestling. It all comes back to wrestling.
I was there because I needed to ask the owner of the league a couple of questions.
Oh.
But then a fight broke out. Many drunkards joined the fray not too long after. I was going to start evacuating the place, but before I knew it, she had already subdued the troublemakers. I asked for her help with the rest of the case. One thing led to another.
Oh, I was afraid she might have become involved as an alternative to jail time.
Nah, she's not that kind of girl.
So you came all the way here for a visit?
I'm in the middle of some investigations, actually.
I don't think that San Francisco police has anything on whatsoever happens here.
Nah, I'm not in the police anymore. Just a simple private investigator.
If you came all the way here on a case, you can't just be a simple private investigator.
Fair enough.
He's a lexicop.
You wouldn't by chance have heard of the group called the Swap Spiders, would you?
First I heard that name, I'm sorry.
Don't worry. Say, let's try this Sugar Rush.
Sure. One sugar rush. And one...
Sweet, girly, happy.
All mixed. There you go.
Yeah, this is what I've heard about.
RJ.
All right. Fluff it. Let's just hit a bar and chill. Wait a minute. We're in a bar.
Boss, you own a bar.
Doctors don't diagnose themselves, Jill.
I can respect that.
I guess you're right. Wait, is she?
Calm down, you don't need to overdo it. We're not dating anymore.
Wait, is she what?
I was bored. She was lonely. We gave it a try. Didn't work. We broke up less than a week.
Huh. What didn't work?
She was too uptight.
She was too Dana.
To Dana.
On our first date, she got her head stuck in a bucket. Dinner became a night in the hardware store getting that thing off.
Oh. To Dana. Yeah, I get that.
Anyways, I haven't seen you in person in a long time. And have you leave before New Year's? I didn't want to make a mess.
Don't try too hard. Seriously, don't. You'll make a mess.
Yeah, let's go drink out. Let's just go outside and drink Hassy. What's Hassy?
I came all the way here to drink Hassy. I have Hassy at home.
This stuff's like caviar here, thanks to the import rates.
I'll take your offer then.
Oh, okay. We're gonna go out and drink some beer. But we have beer at home. The beer at home. Anyways, you go ahead while I go grab some ass.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, Jill.
Please come again. Hey, boss.
Yeah,
Lexi said something that got me thinking.
the relationship.
No, actually, you got me curious. Do you swing that way, boss?
Cuteness knows no boundaries.
Right. Anyway, what got me thinking is that she thinks Gil is a dog.
He does?
Yeah, when you talk about him, she thinks you're talking about a dog.
Gil's patrolling nearby with Nacho and the other dog. This'll be fun!
Just don't overdo it.
No promises.
Feeling lonely? I have no idea who this is.
That voice.
Boy.
Oh. Hi,
Hey,
Anna.
Joe, long time no see. I don't remember anything
No,
about Anna.
No, I think this is a new character.
No, she was at the very beginning.
He was? Mm-hmm. God, how long has it been that I don't even remember?
Hi, Frederick. Yes, go down. Good boy.
Oh, I was gonna be, who's Frederick?
This is my cat.
Oh, hello, cat. Meow for us in the
He was
microphone.
making the same demands as the Shiba. Pet me.
Kind of. And then threatening to put their face on the mic or whack it with their tail.
Really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here.
If I ignore her, she'll leave.
Whoa.
I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know.
Just Monica.
Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you.
Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How does she know my full name, though?
Deus Ex Machina.
I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray, or did you legally remove the Natalie?
Never mind that. She read my thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually.
What? What? Hold on, wait.
What
Hold on.
fourth wall?
Hold on a second. What happened to the screen? What happened to the anime?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yep.
That's when I noticed. It's like I just noticed that since she's able to read. She's able to read our thoughts because she's seeing the screen, and now the TV's not working. This is a strange anomaly of a character here right now.
I mean, she's literally glitching out.
I mean, I mentioned Monica for a reason.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that the world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of things you just can't explain.
She's a world
And
hopper.
just because you only experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. Crazy, you're not crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario.
Oh dear.
You acknowledged me.
Shit.
That's good. I want...
I'm not serving you anything.
What? Why?
Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off of the floor.
Don't be like that.
I like how she's talking with her thoughts instead of like actually talking to her.
The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had to put up for those drinks.
Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry.
I'm fine. Good job out there.
I'm back.
Boss, what happened?
Meeting cut short. Last dry. At least a drink that has the bottles. Are you okay though? You look distraught.
I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt? Why? Just why?
To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right, not all wrong. They can't stop staring.
Not like anyone other than me can see it, though.
They could see it if they wanted to.
RJ.
Jill, you're making a lot of faces there lately. You okay?
Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here.
Who stays where?
Crap, did I just...
You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer voice.
I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Saw it.
Oh, okay.
Can I leave a bit earlier today?
Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort, Knight. Speaking of which,
What about
new
me?
season. You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave.
That's not what I... Whatever.
Yeah, baby! Also, wow, 600. Oh, how are we gonna reach up to 10,000? We're only at well, then again, we could make it.
We've got a few days.
Yeah, we got a few days. It's fine. The rent's not that high, right? Here's something in case you felt lonely today, says the boss. Good stuff.
Ah, yes, I too feel lonely. Money, please.
Yeah.
Rent is due on the 30th. Make sure you have $10,000 or you'll be evicted. Jill just watched Night of the ID Snatchers. Buying a poster of it will prevent her from getting too distracted.
To the shop. Why does that audio keep crackling like that?
I like how the nuclear land is in the font of the Metal Gear.
Oh, yeah.
Where is it? Huh.
Here it
Movie
is.
poster.
250.
I need about 250. I'm just kidding. It's only.
I just need...
Restaurant Loch Ness Monster!
There's some. Wait, go talk as Jill for a second.
There's cats and heat outside.
I'd have blue balls if I still had any.
Where are my balls?
That's
Where am I?
unfortunate.
Oh, what was her name from Rick and Morty? Where are my balls? The sister.
No.
I was
no.
making that joke.
Oh, Candace. Where are my balls, Candace?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, news. What's on the news?
Biker gang arrested after vandalism during protest by Lana Smithy. Members of one of the largest bike gangs in the Motor City sector were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of a protest last Friday. Their leader, commonly known in the streets as Christine Love, declared to the press that they were unjustly arrested and that her gang was not only there to defend protesters, from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They don't know. They know they can't take us down in the streets, so they used protesters as a shield, and we had no option but to surrender, Love told AE during a phone conversation. They're currently detained and waiting for trial. The formal charges are unknown so far.
Wait, Parliament discusses anime influence. Is this DEE?
During an unusual meeting held at Parliament today, delegates discussed the effects of anime on the population. It's nothing but filth, trash, a representative for the Workers' Party yelled during the meeting. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke them with my own enhanced hands. Several anime studio heads have responded to the news.
Sounds like this guy needs to listen to the DEE anime podcast to know which anime to watch.
Yeah, exactly.
I think they would ban it if it wasn't bringing in so much money to the local market, Yamake, a producer, told the Augmented Eye during a phone interview. I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me. Taylor the Brain tired of name change requests by Lana Smithy. A couple of weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains from the Sola Anime project. One of the highlights from that interview was that she was unfortunately stripped from the finished version of... One of the highlights from the interview that was unfortunately stripped from the finished version was a stray comment about how many people asked Taylor to change their name to Brian on a regular basis. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline, Taylor told the AE team. I like the name Taylor, and there's nothing wrong with Brian. I just won't be a part of the joke. My life is worth more than that. Taylor is currently looking at their chances at becoming a senator in the upcoming electoral season.
Taylor. What does Reddit have to say?
Reddit.
I think we've read that already.
No. That was from the news article.
Are you sure?
Wait. Yeah. Wait. What's Grand Slam Fighters on that one? No. That one we already saw. That one. We already saw this one. What about Model Warrior? I say, anyone watch it? Don't have a TV. So useless. Julianne is old busted. Heard you like talking sheep about my waifu, and I couldn't find out. Is it going to be censored? I don't think so. The show was rather tame. Wait, what?
I'm gonna marry Julianne.
Wait, what is it?
Okay.
Whatever. Oh man, I remember.
AIK, as far as I know.
Oh, okay. Oh man, I remember watching this show back when it was when I was 10. I think I discovered porn thanks to it. You'll never discover Rule 34 for the first time ever again. Why keep trying? Never seen the show. Is it any good or is it just a meme? It's a meme show. There's nothing outstanding. What about the sequels? There are going to be broadcasting as well. The sequels are sheet. This thread is closed. The new season is finally here. I can't believe I'm alive. Thank you, Base God. All boards report in. What other boards, you idiot? Just nice, more stupid moe blobs. He gets a new season, but the actual best YY is still up in the air. My internet service gets cut off tomorrow, and I can't afford it anymore. Wake me up! I'll get a job, you stupid need. Oh god, here I go. Prepare hot cocoa. Sit in a comfy couch. Oh my god, it's in green text. Put on my favorite mega Christmas sweater. See snowing falling outside. Turn on the heater. Get my blanket. Watch Glorious Yuri and fall asleep. But when it ends, I am the comfy. I wish I was comfy. I have work tomorrow. Enjoy the Yuri for me, Reddit. The thread is closed. Oh, wait, it says, sounds cute.
For nerds, maybe. All right.
Go to work.
Gotta save
Oh, yeah,
first.
gotta save.
Day 15, there's only 4 days left. Happy December-ween. Good evening.
Hey, Jill. Hey Joe, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. I don't know why I
Gene,
decided
what
to
the heck happened to you?
Good. Boss, did you hit the Hassie a little too hard? Isn't that a bit soon?
Why did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? And no, it's not the Hess. I think the Hassie got me more than I thought.
I mean, never mind. Sure, I'm in for it.
Great.
And Gil?
He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do.
Hey, no, I mean, where is he?
He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back in a second.
There?
Hey, boo-boo, he was escorting a client of his to the station. Should be back any second now.
Just moving around at this point. I don't know what I'm speaking.
I'll take it. Hey, boo boo, Mr. Ranger, sir. I'll take everything on the menu. Twice.
I'm done stealing picnic baskets. I'm paying back my debt to society.
Back.
See,
I can't take Dana as Yoki the bear. Please stop.
I went mixing this voice from the Town with. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of the video game called Town with No Name, but there was like this voice that actually had stuck in my brain saying, "Oh no, what a terrible time to find I have a hygiene problem," and then it stuck with my head for. And then moved to Sylvester and then Yogi? And I'm like, what am I doing with today? I think the Hassie has affected me somehow.
Yeah, it clearly has. So you're coming to the New Year's Eve party too, Gil?
It's not like I have anything else to do, so...
I told you.
We're depressing people.
Oh, yeah. The kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note.
A note? Gabby? Let me see.
First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put all the blame on you. And so it feels weird to ask you after how I treat you, but I really want to talk to you. I'm gonna catch up, chat for a while, do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want you to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to fight with my sister. I'll go back on the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. I'm gonna ruin your New Year's Eve party, Baka.
Nope.
You don't want me to see me on after all? If you want me to see after all, I understand. But please, I just want to talk to you, Gabby. Wow, that girl has a big vocabulary.
She always was a smart one. The 31st is written in different handwriting.
Oh, yeah. She asked me when you would be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party.
Oh, Gil.
I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it.
Oh, boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to this party.
What? Why?
Because I don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years? Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid if we were ever to meet again, she'd break up with me. I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby is in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never give me that end.
Gil? Baka! No, seriously, you idiot.
Eh?
You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that?
Armitage?
Kitty hacker.
Alma, right.
I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister. Now you have a chance to make amends. Make almonds. And not only that, you have us watching your back. Making almonds. So what you think about this? One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do Oh, that's actually a really good idea there. Screen cap that moment. Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time.
Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be.
Damn it. Hey, boss. Thanks.
Yeah, that's what friends are for.
Making you face your worst fears. Whether you like it or not.
I mean, at the same time, they got your back.
Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day.
Yeah.
Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred me such feelings in me.
Second one.
2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one from Lenore.
Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic?
Yep.
You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face another.
Maybe.
Don't push her, Chief.
I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll just go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Hey, yo.
Keep it up, Jill.
Thanks.
Happy holidays,
Stella!
Stella!
Someone's happy.
We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it.
Oh, wait. Was she stealing it from kids then?
What?
No, she
No.
got a Santa outfit and wore it and gave presents to children.
Wow, my brain was out of it. I must be having Hassie right now.
I mean, I don't think she went as Robo Santa from Futurama. That would be a dark twist. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places.
There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst.
Why? You look so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness.
Anyway, can you get me a Cobalt Velvet, please?
Sure. Cobalt Velvet. Blech. 2 red. That's not it. 3 and 5. On the rocks. Mixed. 2.
Bubbly, classy,
Burning.
God, that always puts me.
Burning. Here.
thanks.
Are you meeting with Say today?
She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I'm coming here today too, sadly I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run.
How has she been lately?
She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often.
What about her eye?
Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry.
Aye, aye, Cap. Never mind.
It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will all make her go back to her old ways.
Old ways.
Old wives?
Oh, dang it.
There was a rough spot when Say was a teen.
Her mom's clinic was about to close. Then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get her in a mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. Would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different.
I know that feeling.
Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look cross her face, and it scares me.
You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that.
I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will you?
Sure. Cold and sweet.
Moonblast.
Moonblast. I have to sneeze. Hold on a second. Never mind, it went away.
Dang it.
Well,
It's okay. We'll fix it in post. Let's see. 6, 1, 1, 2. Rocks blend. Wada. There you go.
Thanks.
This is the kind of stuff Say asks for, you know?
Now that you mention it, back when Say reappeared, it seems she came here first.
Oh, that's me. That's my line. Back when Say
sorry.
reappeared, it seems she came here first.
Oh yeah, she told me that. I'm glad she found a familiar face after all that chaos.
Did she tell you we had a talk at the back of the bar?
You did?
Well, it's nothing that important, but she was devastated, She was afraid, tired. It hit me quite hard, not only after seeing her covered in bandages, but also after seeing her so cheerful before.
I guess I should be thanking you then.
You what?
When I met with her, she told me you calmed her down quite a bit.
I did?
I'm guessing with all that was going on, the desire to not worry me weighed on her. It has happened before. So it's good that there was someone else for her to share her stress with. Thanks.
Yeah, sure. I don't think I did anything noteworthy, but sure. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe, and a cat boomer is sure to become a target.
Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier.
Come again?
Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel some warmth of the people. You feel there's people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel the warmth there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. You finally came.
Welcome.
If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though.
Can I get you something?
I feel like having a beer. Make that 2. But I just want 1. I'm asking for 1. I'm adding 1 to your order. Oh, that right.
2 beers for the girls.
A long time ago, way back in history, when all there was to drink was nothing but cups of tea, along came a man by the name of Charlie Mops, and he invented a wonderful drink and he made it out of hops. He must have been an admiral, a sultan, or a king, and to his praises we shall always sing. Look what he's done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. The Lord bless Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer, 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 chilly beer.
Beer, beer, beer.
Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, and 4.
1, 2, 1, 2, and through the vorpal blade went snicker snack. He left it dead, and with his head he went galumphing back. Oh wait, that's entirely different.
There you go.
Thank you. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were some fireworks and some dog thought it would be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and a paw before... Sorry. The little guy managed to get his head and a paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try and break it.
Oh, that's messy.
She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fella was scared. Well, I'm out.
Oh, yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come.
Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Careful.
Please come again. You want to come too?
I'd love to. It'll also make up for not coming last time. How was the party?
It was pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back at the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there.
Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think?
Absolutely. Yeah. Can I get you something?
Let's try something classy.
Okay. Something classy.
Cobalt velvet.
1 cobalt velvet.
Hey. Hey. Sorry, the song the song's going on pretty good here. Hey.
Something classy.
Hey.
Yep, this is the thing.
We're gonna say.
Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday.
This Sunday?
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th.
Really?
And there's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story and somehow she got it in her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. That made her start giving out gifts like crazy.
I mean, considering she's rich, that should work.
She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her.
Aww.
Spiritual reincarnation?
Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought that the old Santa spirit, she thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid.
Speaking of things you did when you were young.
It makes sense because she's missing an eye. She has an eye patch. She's Chuny. She always has been.
Oh, where's that from? Anyway. Stella mentioned she was worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something?
Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried. But I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore.
Expected as much, and I told her as much.
Hey, can you get me something bubbly?
Bubbly.
Sure, something
It's cobalt velvet again.
something bubbly for a bubbly girl. One more cobalt velvet coming up.
Okay, okay.
It's a punchy drink. Bubbly,
bit of the-
classy, and burns.
Yeah, it's a little bit of the bubbly.
A good champagne, by the way. On the rocks. On the rocks. And by a little bit, for me, hearing a little bit of the bubbly is Chris Jericho's champagne. So,
Yep.
it's pretty
They said it
good.
was actually. They said it was actually pretty good.
Oh, I've had it.
Oh, you have?
And my friend Christy as well. So
I've had champagne so infrequently that I honestly can't tell the difference between them. Like if I had two side by side, I would probably be able to tell the difference. But you know, I have it once, maybe twice a year.
That's fair. I would have to say that Chris Jericho's one is less dry, if that makes sense. Like champagnes are pretty dry.
I've heard the description of different things as dry. My palate is not refined enough, or at the very least, I am not educated enough on such things to fully appreciate those subtleties. Like if I have stuff side by side, I can get it, and if there's a description of a drink, I can get it. The description of a dry drink, because obviously that's an oxymoron. You can't have a dry drink. For whatever reason, that particular term is just kind of lost on me.
You would have much better. I mean, if you drink red wine, those are more dry in general. But if you're not a wine drinker, that's fine. Here.
Bubbly, bubbly. Hey, Jill, want to know how Stella got her eye?
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
No, I got these eyes.
I feel you shouldn't tell me that. That may not be your story to tell.
She told you my story. Means she likes you enough. It's fine. You remember when I told you one of the White Knights saved me from another? Well, it's about the other one. Apparently he was running away after doing something. Don't know. We were at the park and he held us hostage. At one point they tried to approach and he just... He gouged Stella's eye out. I tried to stop him, but he just went and kicked me. I still remember that kick. I could feel my ribs breaking. There was pain in places I didn't know I could feel pain.
Joel, I could barely hear you.
Yeah, I can hear mine.
I'm whispering. It's intentional. It's an emotional scene.
Oh, okay.
From time to time, I still relive that day. The kick in my torso, Stella's screams. It's chilling. I briefly regained consciousness after the kick, and I felt like I was being lifted. The White Knight that attacked us was on the floor, not moving. I was on another White Knight's shoulder. He took off his helmet and put on an anguished Stella, I passed out, and when I came to, I was in a hospital. Apparently, the kick ruptured a couple of organs, and I was put on emergency care. I woke up because Stella was punching my leg, telling me to wake up.
Damn. Just damn. What made you bring this up?
I bring this up because that guy that was here the last time I came, I think he's the one that saved us.
No fucking way. Virgilio? Really?
What?
I honestly thought that was Jamie.
Yeah, I assumed that it was Jamie, but like
Maybe I'm not as crazy as you thought I was.
Enigma Virgilio.
Yes, my mind is an enigma. Milk
What?
carton.
What made you think that?
Sure, more pounds and years, but I'm pretty sure it's him. There's something about his face I just can't dismiss. It's the question mark on his forehead. yeah, that too. It's really, really recognizable. It's actually really weird, but anyways, I'd like to see him again. Do you know how?
Do you know the Steampunk Museum? Ask for Vigilio there.
Gotcha. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill.
Please come again. I'll go take my break, Gil.
Oh, sure. One sec, be right back.
Let's save. Union break.
Union break.
Speaking of wrestling, folks, we do have an upcoming video game called Kokoro no Pro, and we even have a demo for you. RJ, would you mind typing it in the chat? I'm on my phone.
doing
and,
that.
Okay, back.
I'm actually doing that right now.
Awesome.
Check it out. The link is in the chat. It's only a part of a playable slice. Our assets are actually getting pretty good, so we're getting close to the actual demo. Yay! Also, please sure to check out the teaser trailer that we debuted at WrestleCon earlier this year. Man, I'm still shaking from all that.
Yeah, and last year, IGN hosted their yearly Rogue Jam, a indie game showcase, and Kokoro no Pro became an honorable mention, the first time they've ever done that.
Yeah.
We got noticed by Reggie Senpai.
We did.
So the fact,
It is now safe to keep bartending.
yes.
Gil, stop changing the damn channel. I wonder if
I'm not. It's haunted.
That's what you say. No, give me that remote. I wonder if I left food for 4. Did we unlock any new songs?
Base of the Titans. Let's see. Base of the Titans, RE Base of the Titans? What's that even mean?
I don't know.
All right, let's replay. All right, go. Hey,
That's a pretty good beat.
hey. So which one are we gonna replace? Oh well, since the White Knights are not there anymore, remove March of the White Knights.
Where? Oh, there it
Right.
is.
Move-
How do I do that? There it is.
Yeah, let's go.
But what's the RE? What's this one? I just want to quickly.
Oh, it's a remix.
That's pretty cool. But I like what we've got already. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here. Dorothy.
Oh, she looks sad.
Dorothy.
Who hurt Dorothy?
Who hurt
I just
her?
want to talk to them. I just want
I
to
ju-
talk to them.
I just want to talk to them. I just want to talk to. I just want to shoot him.
You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking.
Ah, honey.
You want something?
The usual, I guess. Usual. Oh.
Uh-oh. Did she?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is she going through? Is she going through an error? She is an. She is
I don't
technically
know.
an AI.
Piano woman, by the way.
Yeah.
Usual.
I think she might have met the.
I think she had.
What's her face? That. Because I remember Dorothy saying that this woman, who she kind of considers as her mother,
Yeah.
like, did she meet her again and get all sad? Let's see.
I just want to talk to them, Lois.
2, 3 and 3. Aged. I do not want to mess up this woman's drinks. Here.
This is nice. Nice. Ice?
Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you?
Hey, honey, how do you know what's real?
Oh, that face. How so? I just want to give you a hug.
I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? I'm having an existential crisis here. What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer? Oh no!
And those ponderings brought you to the bar? Hang on, I really have to sneeze now.
In a bar. Am I?
Need to figure out how to do that.
I'm back once again.
Know how to use the soundboard?
Nope.
So see here in Discord, you see the little phone button to disconnect.
Yeah.
See the button right below it that has a music note.
And it sparkles right as you explain it. Oh. It says I can only do with Nitro.
No, you should be able to play it.
Oh, you can only do things from other servers with Nitro. But you can
make my own?
You should see the ones here. If it's in your own server, yes.
Oh, I want to make my own, but okay. All right, anyways, let's go.
Yeah, Dorothy. So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts?
Solipsistic? Yeah, gosh, that's a difficult word to pronounce.
Solipsistic.
Yeah, solipsistic.
Yeah, solipsistic.
You sell seashells solipsistically by the sea. Don't add that to...
Why? Thank you, Dorothy. Like, I'm the one that's usually doing pronunciation guides here, and even I'd stumble on that one.
Solipsism. The theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist.
See, that's another thing right there. That word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? What the hell did it come from?
Why is Gamora? Well, solace means alone, and ips means self.
Yes, but how did it come to be? You expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this. It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time, and they've stopped making sense. Why?
Calm down. That's just
honestly, though, seriously, if you just repeat a word enough, it sort of glitches in your brain in a way like, whoa, why does this mean a thing? That's weird.
Fine.
I mean, language. Language is weird.
Language is weird and dumb, especially English. English is the dumbest language.
Yeah.
That's another story. Anyways.
Mm-hmm. Calm down. That's just semantic satiation.
Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this computer. How can I be sure then there's this counter. How can I be sure the counter is really here?
Are we living in a simulation?
It is. Please stop tapping on it. Tap, tap.
Hold on, just making sure. Tap, 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 tap.
I should make her a drink at the very least. I'll have something to throw at her.
Rum.
Ooh.
Why is the rum? Oh, well, the rum's. Huh.
How do I serve this again?
I don't know.
Oh. Just like that.
Yeah, I guess so.
Stop counting this. Yeah. Stop tapping the
I
counter.
think there's an achievement for serving every drink once or something, which is why rum is called out in the guide here. It says, another one of the any drink orders. Crack out the bottled stuff under the counter.
Whoa. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face.
Sorry.
So let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis?
Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know.
Oh.
It was all so sudden.
And of course, this song comes on right at this moment.
Hey, what was it called again? Something
Thinking
Titans.
about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts just started piling up in my mind. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What is the real life? Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? It tells me I'm actually in a body. What if I'm just some computer thinking that it has a body?
Technically you kind of are.
If I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream?
Oh, what tells me that you're real?
Eh?
For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. I was just a couple of months. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks, scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attacks gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch. The fear got worse.
What did you do to get over it?
Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Reign in the World, one of my favorites. One point, I cried with the book, and I realized I was crying over fake things, a story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me.
Heh, I like it. Hey, can I take this drink?
I made it for you.
Thanks. Okay then.
Meh.
That's so cute. Phew.
Why did you throw it on her head?
Feel something you made.
Aww.
And
It burns and itches a bit, but that's probably just the alcohol.
I'll get you a towel.
Delivery for Dana's, Oh, I've been here before.
Is this Mario?
Oh, yes, it is. I forget who voiced him.
You did.
This is you, RJ, I think.
No. You specifically requested him.
That's right. Yes, I did. That's right. Of course I did. Duh.
Mr. Mario. Mr. Mario, welcome back.
I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that?
She's my boss. I'll get it for her.
Right. Sign here, please.
It's a big package.
I wonder what's inside.
It's bigger on the inside.
You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated.
Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener.
It was joke. I was gonna say that's a big package. There was gonna be some sort of.
big package.
I mean, first, you cut a hole in a box.
Got a hole in the box.
This is so.
Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener inside.
Love you, Dorothy.
What will your boss do with such a thing?
I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it.
Honey. It seems the big wiener is too big to eat correctly.
Okay.
I love Dorothy.
Good. Dorothy's back to normal. She's feeling better.
Stop.
Maybe you could prepare some right now? What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener?
Seriously, Jill?
She's making the jokes.
And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, all I know, if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down.
Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name?
It's me, Mario.
Come on, Mario. I'll buy you a drink.
Hey, wait, so wait, is he? You're saying go
I
drink
love
on
this.
the job?
I love this. I love this. The drink order is amazing. It's so good.
He might have another delivery, you know.
This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud.
Ah, I get it. And you?
I'm fine.
If only I could play that Shine Get
Super
theme.
Mario Sunshine. Woohoo!
Sorry.
Wow, I went in a different direction. I thought it was Nimbus from Dragon Ball.
Nope.
No.
I'll give him 2.
Super Mario Sunshine is, in my opinion, the hardest Mario game out there.
Well,
The
honestly,
levels, especially toward the end, get really difficult.
oh yeah, and don't
And I am scarred for life from scat music. If you ever want to scare a Mario fan,
yeah.
the hardest levels ever designed in Mario, in my opinion.
I can't believe. And even with the flood packs, they were not fun.
Yeah.
I've never played Super Mario Sunshine.
It's a good game, don't get me wrong.
It's
but
good, it's
it
good,
is
it's
the
just-
most challenging the series has ever been, in my opinion, like I said.
It's
We
certainly
have never had another, like, all the other Mario games are difficult, but not as difficult as Sunshine. It's actually my favorite Mario game.
I believe it. It looks very difficult. Here you go.
Thank you for playing my game. I mean, for giving me a drink. Hey,
Call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount.
Oh my.
Yep, she's back to normal.
yeah, Dorothy. Why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way.
Oh.
What way, Lilum?
I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking a woman, but
Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you.
thanking me.
Your package let me see Honey laughing here like an idiot. Honey here laughing like an idiot.
It's easier than you think.
That made me happy, and I don't know, it fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered.
Glad to help, I guess.
Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, Honey. Enjoy your big wiener.
Get out with you.
She seems like a nicer girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I
get it. Don't worry. You like guys. It's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you?
I do, yeah.
Have you been to the motor district?
I spend all of my free time in the motor district, actually. Why?
Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on there?
You're not a cop, are you?
As far as I remember, no.
Well, there are illegal races, but there's also semi-legal league going on there.
Semi-legal?
The authorities acknowledge that the races are going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end.
Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love?
Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her?
Is her gang as dangerous as they say?
I don't know. Nobody knows.
Excuse me?
They look intimidating enough, but the truth is, nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that gets beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So our gang is just there, menacingly, doing their own thing, not bothering anyone.
Oh,
They're just standing there. Menacingly.
wee woo.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Do you want anything else?
Sing me a song. I'll have a piano man.
All right. Now that song is in my head. Let's see. 3, 2, 5, and 3. Box. 2, 3. And mixed. Yeah.
Yeah, this is nice. This will sound weird, but do you believe in replibots?
Replibots?
There's the belief that some Lilim out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. And someone or something replaces those humans with such Lilim. Thus, they call them replibots.
They're Decepticons!
Oh no. You stay out of my bar. You know a lot about this.
I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays.
Well, it's the first time I've heard of it. What about it?
On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. And I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Then I went to deliver a package, and somehow my neighbor was there, almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time.
Maybe it was someone that looked like him?
He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms.
He took his clothes, his boots, and his motorcycle.
Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one.
It is a perfect organism, living tissue under metal endoskeleton.
Tissue on the metal.
And you saw the kid Lilim here. They could easily pass off as humans. There are even Lilim idol singers nowadays whose voices can pass off as human. They could be passing off as humans under our very noses, replacing us little by little, or even a voice actor replacing a famous video game character so well that even the fans don't realize it until the company announces it after the fact.
Seriously, big respect.
Yeah, if you're able to do that and you sound just right.
Yep, that's what you pay them for.
Yeah. You pay people for the voice. I mean,
Big
anyway.
respect to Charlie.
Yeah, but he is, he's getting up there.
He's earned his retirement. Anyways, let's finish this one up.
Yeah. At this point in time, I doubt it. Lilim behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilim because they seem, how do I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risks with a lot more leniency.
Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. I'm leaving. Thanks for playing my game.
Please come again.
What's your take on the Replibot thing? Do you believe in them?
Do you?
Not really, but I asked you first.
When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid they would come. What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it.
That doesn't answer my question.
Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached a conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. But I'm a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do shit against them. So I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the nebula crabs invade. Zoidberg. I mean, when the Reploids come, it's Mega Man X.
Jill, are you still afraid of aliens?
What part of it's useless to be afraid? Didn't you catch?
Right.
RJ.
Hey, back. Hey, I'm back. Did anything happen?
I discovered I have a sense of humor of an 8-year-old.
Anything new happen? Ouch.
Sick burn.
Hey,
They brought you a package.
Ah, yes, my curated Wienel. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one.
hey.
Have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Hey, look,
Well.
we're actually reaching 10,000.
Oh, we're going to get there. We're totally fine.
Oh, for sure.
But yes, a wonderful session once again and a perfect time to stop.
Please remember to like, share, and subscribe, and follow us across social media for updates. Thanks for watching!